Yo, what is up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a lovely day. Happy Friday to you all. And to you all, a happy Friday. Let's freaking go. Got to play in Gym Leader Challenge League last night. That was a lot of fun. Had a good time. I went 4-1. I had one tough loss, but deck was broken. Played fighting. It was freaking cracked. I bubbled out of top 4 on like 4/10 of opponent's resistance. Really, just the kind of bubbles that make you hurt inside. Dylan won with his dragon deck. Tony and John were both playing Arch Nemesis, the metal deck that I made video on. Ben and I were both playing a similar version of fighting. The version of fighting that I have, it's like a it's like an Ogie Dogie Hariyama Barbarackle. So yeah, the deck's broken. I'm very confident in my list. The only reason I lost, like, Alex Carpenter just freaking sacked me, bro. He just freaking sacked me. Alex Carpenter was playing Dragon. I had a situation where I went second and I had Soul Rock active, and I didn't. That's just what I had turn 1, and I was setting up, right? And then got an energy onto Ogie Dogie and was like, okay, pass. And he goes, turn 2, lost zone your Soul Rock. And I'm like, okay. And I still brought it down to 1-1 prizes. But without the draw power in my deck, I wasn't able to go find my reset stamp that I needed to disrupt him at the end of the game to remove his win con. The deck was still able to function, and I still went tit for tat. I did miss an energy that I needed to get a turn 2 attack with Ogie Dogie, so that was critical because he was able to go 2 for 1 with his lead, which is Raging Bolt. But then I was able to kind of march a little bit of a comeback. It was a good game. They were really good games. I played a bunch of really good games, actually. It was so much fun. Compared to Standard League, it was night and day. I had so much fun playing the freaking fighting deck at GLC League. I had a great time. I had some really good games. Yeah. It was crazy because I did. I played Standard and I played GLC this week. So, getting to play those back to back, it was like whiplash, honestly. Had an awesome time playing the fighting deck. Fighting's just so good right now, but getting to see Dylan win it with his very cool dragon deck, which has the Jet Cruise Dragonite in it, right? It's got Garchomp and Dragonite. I mean, just a real dragon lover's dragon deck, right? It's got some of the coolest dragons in it. And then Tony and John both turning up with the new metal deck. Me and Ben on fighting. JD was playing a water deck. Alex was on dragon. Thad was playing psychic. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So, had a great time. I recorded my matches. I may end up making a video about that run next week. Show deck list. I got it around here somewhere. Hold on. Show deck list. I could show deck list. You guys want to show deck list? I have to turn the camera on. Let's see. Hold on. I'm 100% convinced that this is the best way to play fighting now. 100%. All right, let's see if we can do. Okay, it's not bad. Hold on, I gotta adjust a light real quick. All right, let's freaking go. Oh, the Limitless deck builder? Yeah, Limitless deck builder is awesome, but you know, doing this old school, okay? Because for me, like, I don't really put lists into. I'm not gonna worry about building a list on an online thing until like I have it kind of exactly where I want it. All right, let's get the chat up too. Sorry, I'm kind of like behind right now. All right, I've got my chats. All right, I've got everything situated. Let's put chat on the screen too. I can put chat on the screen. Hold on. Let's I gotta do this. Yo, and thank you, Brandon Beelzebozo, for the tier 3 sub and the 80 months. Appreciate you, bro. Okay, there we go. We've got that. Okay. Cool. All right, let's spread this out real quick, talk about it. So really, the deck, fighting is just so good. It's obviously good, but like I think this is like the new hotness of how to play it. I think that the kind of the RDT version that won the Destined Rivals event, I think that's kind of like old tech. I think it's all about Hariyama now. It's all about Hariyama. It's all about Barbarackle now. And the thought process is that you've just got these like really good attackers, Ogidogu, Sudowoodo, and Terrakion, and you're just gassing them boys up, attacking literally whatever you want to every single turn. And you have Hariyama, you have Barbarackle, right? And you've got your rocks, and that's it. That's the whole deck right there. Bang. And the deck is built to go like turn 2 Ogidogi, and then like I got turn 2 Ogidogi Hariyama to knock out whatever I wanted like multiple games, which is kind of like what you're trying to do with the deck. And then if the Ogidogi ever gets knocked out, you play both Clara and Terragon to bring it back instantly. And you play a bunch of rainbow energies to be able to just like recycle the Ogidogi over and over again. It's obnoxious is what it is. It's just obnoxious. It's like really freaking broken. I mean, Ogidogi loop with Barbarackle and Hariyama is such a good combination that's like a standard viable strategy. Like that's how broken it is. It's like you could realistically play that deck in standard. So like it's no wonder that it's a freaking good GLC deck, right? Because you could, honest to goodness, you could just play it in standard. So it was very strong. I felt like every single game I was in a good spot. I had some close games, for sure. But like being able to, like, you don't even care about things like Wailord. Like, dude, like you used to have to do stuff like spread in order to knock out Wailord, bro. You don't even need that anymore. This guy just does 210, bro. You just do 210 with an... if you, God forbid, you have to knock out a Wailord, you could just go 210 with a Premium Power Pro and just, like, freaking annihilate that dude. You don't even need Lucario. You don't need Lucario. It's like, what do you need Lucario for? You just Ogidogi attack, or you Terrakion attack, or you Sudowoodo attack, or you Hariyama attack, or you Solrock attack. Like, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. That's, like, more than enough to win you the game. I don't think that you actually need Lucario. Now, I think Ben Morse was playing Lucario, but I don't agree that you need Lucario. I think that you have more space for good stuff if you don't play Lucario. So, You have a bunch of really good supporter leads. Obviously, you got Lilies, you got Arven, you got Karina is insane. You've got Colress's Tenacity and Guzma and Hala, which are both like very good leads. Now, you've got Guzma and Hala and Colress's Tenacity, which are both cards that go and get you like an energy for your Ogie Dogie. You got to think about this like a little bit differently than like your older fighting lists, right? Like you're not trying to attack with a turn 1 Soul Rock here. You're trying to get a turn 2 Ogie Dogie here and a turn 3 Ogie Dogie and a turn 4 Ogie Dogie. Like that's what this deck is trying to do, right? Like you're just looping Ogie Dogie. You want to make your opponent knock out Ogie Dogie like 4 times a game. That's like what you're doing, right? And then like if you need to knock out something with like over 200 hit points, Hariyama can easily do that with Barbaracle to like attach the extra energy to it. So unlike those older lists, which are trying to like launch an attack turn 1, you're not really trying to launch an attack turn 1. So the Tropical Beach is actually really freaking good because you can just go Colress's Tenacity or Guzma Hala for the special energy that you need to attach to Ogie Dogie and Beach, fill the hand, right? And then you're going turn 2 pop off, Hariyama knockout, like all that swag, right? So like that's very good. I love playing Cynthia and Caitlyn with Guzma and Hala. It's obviously like very good. You've got the Parallel City is also like really good in combination with Hariyama because you can like parallel, then gust up something, remove like multiple threats at the same time. You've got Hariyama, which can gust. You've got Lysander and Guzma, so like a bunch of gusting. Lysander, Guzma, Hariyama, it's insane. And then you've got Clara and Tarragon to bring back fighting energy, to bring back your Ogie Dogie. You got all the ball search cards, obviously, so like we're going to play all the good ones, right? Just makes sense. Evolution Incense, because you do play Evolutions, Pokepad, and Ultra Ball. Those are really... And you got like Karina can go search an Evolution as well. As far as recovery goes, you've got, like I said, the Clara, the Tarragon, and Night Stretcher and Rescue Stretcher. So like you've got a lot of recovery cards, right? You've got 4. The Night Stretcher also can bring back an energy for... Because you're constantly cycling energy with Lunatone. So you really like to be able to do that. Clara, Tarragon, Night Stretcher, bringing those energies back for Lunatone, but also bringing the energies back for Barbaracle. This deck is like very energy hungry and wants to be dumping those energy into play constantly. Scoop Up Net, absolutely broken. I had a game in the tournament last night where I was able to go turn 2 Ogie Dogie, good punch for 170 with Hariyama to knock out exactly what I wanted. And the turn that I used Heave Ho Catcher, I Scoop Up Netted the Hariyama to use it again. And then I went turn 3, Heave Ho Catcher, knock out whatever I want with Ogie Dogie. And then later in the game, I used Parallel City to remove Hariyama from play, right? Put it into the discard pile, used Field Blower to remove my own Parallel City, and Tarragon to bring the Hariyama back so that I could use it again. So I had a game where I used Hariyama 3 times. 3 times. Like, unironically, I used Hariyama 3 times in a game. And if you are knocking out, if you are just like cherry picking to knock out exactly what you want every single turn in a singleton format like Gym Leader Challenge, I mean, like, dude, you're absolutely annihilating your opponent. They're having a bad time, straight up. The reset stamp, also very, very clutch, because you want to amass these really big hands with Soul Rock and Lunatone, and you're playing cards like Clara and Tarragon, so being able to just like get this really big hand and hand disrupt your opponent without needing to put yourself to a low hand size, that's like crucial. So I've got the Iono just because it's a good draw card early on, but then I've got the Unfair Stamp. So you really want those 2 disruption cards at the very least. Your main form of disruption in this deck is going to be gusting up what you want with Hariyama, right? And then also just creating 2-for-1 situations with Ogie Dogie. I see Sharath asking, are GLC decks mostly modern cards or are modern one prizers? Yeah, the modern one prizers are much better than the vintage one prizers. You usually have like, you know, kind of your couple Pokemon that like stand out. I saw like, where's the Sudowoodo from? That's from Breakpoint. I mean, this Sudowoodo is literally 10 years old. The Sudowoodo would be in the 5th grade. Yeah, that's a 10-year-old Sudowoodo, but he's very good. He's got Watch and Learn. If any of your opponent's Pokemon use an attack, it just copies that attack, right? So, like, that's a very good card. So, like, that card will never go out of style because this card kind of, like, continues to increase in power with, like, other attackers. So, if your opponent, hits you for 180, Sudowoodo can hit you for 180 for 2. It's just very good. Also combos really well with Barbaracle. I see Salad TCG asking, or I see Nidoking asking, is fighting type the strongest type in GLC right now? It's a top 2 type, I would say, in Gym Leader Challenge. It's like, yeah, top 2, top 3 type, for sure. Because it's gotten just so much support in the last year. I mean, look at that. You got Solrock Lunatone, you got Okidogi, you got Terrakion, you've got the Barbaracle, you got the Hariyama. I mean, you keep getting so much stuff. You get Premium Power Pro. Fighting has been eating very good this last year. And there are a bunch of different ways to play fighting. This is just my favorite way to play fighting right now. It's just like kind of a streamlined Okidogi experience. And then you've got all these different rainbow energies that you have to play in order to keep your Okidogi's Adrenal Power juiced up. And then I'm playing 8 basic fighting energy. So that is the list. 4-1 at GLC League last night. And my one loss was to Alex Carpenter with Dragon. It was a very close game. It was 1-1 prizes, and he just went turn 2, Lost Zone my Soul Rock. And then it was like, okay, I couldn't draw, so I had a hard time disrupting his hand at the end of the game when I needed to. But the deck did put up a good fight against the Dragon deck, and I was able to beat another Dragon deck that night, I think. So it ended up going really well. List felt fantastic. I know Ben Morris has got his own version of the list. Ben Morris did say that he was sitting next to me before League, though, and was like, I heard you talking about Beach, and slid the Beach into my deck. So Ben Morris did steal my swag on the Beach, okay? Fighting decks should be playing Beach. If they look like this, fighting decks should be playing Beach for sure, because you're not going like turn 1 Ting-Lu. You're not going like turn 1 Soul Rock attack. You're really just trying to get a turn 2 Okidogi, which means I'll go like, Rainbow Energy, Beach, turn 1, and then, Good Punch, Hariyama, knockout, whatever I want, turn 2. But yeah, this deck was swag for sure. What is the item in the 3rd column, first on the 4th row? 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3rd column. Which one are you talking about? This one? Scoop Up Net? Field Blower? Pokegear? Tag Call? Left of the Escaper. Oh, that's Tag Call. Yeah, Tag Call. This card is sick. So in Gym Leader Challenge format, it's a singleton format. Tag Call is an item card. It says, search your deck for 2 tag team cards and put them into your hand, right? So, Tag Call can go search your deck for 2 different supporters, Guzma and Hala, and Cynthia and Caitlin. Guzma and Hala, and there are like 4 or 5 tag team supporters. Yeah, so this is an item card that could just go get Guzma and Hala. And Guzma and Hala, you discard 2 other cards from your hand. It gets you a Stadium, Special Energy, and a Tool card out of the deck. So turn 1, Guzma and Hala. It's basically Secret Box. Like this card, Guzma and Hala, think of it like Gym Leader Challenge's Secret Box. That's literally what it's like. So like Tag Call goes and gets you Gym Leader Challenge's Secret Box so that you could go get, yeah. The games I played last night were all really fun. There was a lot of really thoughtful interactions in them. But I definitely have to say, like, you got to be thinking about fighting for sure. Fighting is just like a top dog in GLC right now, and it feels like you kind of have to be ready for it. I did have somebody play an Enhanced Hammer. I mean, like, there's a few things that can really slow Okidogi down. Enhanced Hammer is certainly one of them. Silent Lab is another one of them. Hex Maniac. I played a game against Craig. He Hex Maniac me. And that's the thing. Hex Maniac is such a good equalizer for the format. I played a game against Craig where he went Hex Knockout, and then a turn or 2 later, he went Versus Seeker Hex Knockout. And, like, that was really tough to freaking deal with in this deck, because your main attacker is Okidogi. So when you're getting, like, hexed, That's like really freaking hard to deal with because Hex Maniac turns off all your abilities for one turn. So Craig was able to do that twice, which was really tough, obviously. And then obviously like Enhanced Hammer is really tough to deal with. Silent Lab can be tough to deal with. You do have 4 stadiums, but yeah, so this is my list right now for fighting. I'm gonna take a pic actually so that I have it. Stop sending messages, bro. Cool. All right, so that's GLC time. Story time. Can I explain the stadiums? I would love to explain the stadiums. All right. Tropical Beach. This one's insane. Draws you up to 7 cards. You play it with Colress's Tenacity and Guzma and Hala, which get you a special energy and a stadium card. So you can go turn 1 Colress's Tenacity or Guzma and Hala, attach an energy to Ogie Dogie, and then Tropical Beach, fill your hand to 7. Brooklet Hill, that's a card that gets you basic fighting Pokemon out of the deck to the bench. So like that one's obviously insane because you can go Guzman Hala or Colress's Tenacity, get your Brooklet Hill, and then start going from there. Training Court, that recovers a basic energy from your discard pile to your hand. That obviously combos really well with Lunatone and with Barbaracle, since you want energy in your hand for Lunatone so that you can go Lunar Cycle, discard the energy, and draw cards. Barbaracle Stone Arms allows you to attach extra energy from your hand to your Pokemon. So like Training Court bringing those energy back, allowing you to just, draw with them and attach extra ones with Barbaracle is like insane. And then Parallel City, I think, is just like the best stadium card. I think Parallel is the best stadium card in the format. It's like a defining feature of Gym Leader Challenge format. It is this really cool double-sided stadium. They literally don't make them like this anymore, but they did for a little while during the X and Y era. This blue side specifically, let's see, it says, choose which way this card faces before you play it. This player can't have more than 3 bench Pokemon. Yep. So if you stick your opponent with the blue side, then your opponent has to discard their bench down to 3. I mean, just like imagine how good that would be in standard format. It's an insane card. It's absolutely insane. The red side says that fire, grass, and water Pokemon do 20 less damage. So that's the dual side. The blue side, 3 or less bench Pokemon. The red side, fire, water, grass, do 20 less damage. Are these inexpensive to build? Yes. Gym Leader Challenge decks, usually they cost about as much as a standard deck, to be honest. They're pretty affordable. They used to be cheaper than standard, but then standard got really, really cheap. So it's hard to keep up. They used to be cheaper than standard, for sure. I mean, because look, there's no EX Pokemon in here, right? So like no EX Pokemon, no Meowth EX, no Pheasantipede. Like you're going to save a lot of money like right there because there's literally no EX Pokemon. You're not like competing for those. But you do have like a couple of cards that are just older and less accessible, right? Which just makes them cost a little bit. Tropical Beach is the hardest card to find in this particular list, but you could just play Jubilife Village if you wanted to. So that's like a sub. But here you can see I've got a World Championship version of Tropical Beach, and a World Championship version of Tropical Beach usually goes for like $20. So yeah, so that's a World Champ print there. I always make sure to allow World Championship versions. I also highly recommend that anybody ever running a Gym Leader Challenge tournament allows World Championship versions because TPCI has never reprinted these cards, right? So, this one's from 2013. So since TPCI won't reprint the cards, you kind of have to, like, as tournament organizers, you have to do what you can to make them as accessible as possible. So in my opinion, all people running tournaments should allow these for Gym Leader Challenge events. Obviously, make sure that the sleeves are opaque if you are. Because if they're translucent, you can see the different back. But if, these sleeves are actually probably, I probably should have deeper sleeves to be like deeper colored sleeves to be honest. But yeah, Tropical Beach, that's going to be the most expensive card in the deck. Then I don't know what's like Guzma and Hala going for these days. Like, I mean, it's not that expensive. Like Versus Seeker, Floatstone. What are your most expensive cards in a Gym Leader Challenge deck? Like Versus Seeker, maybe Floatstone, maybe Goose Hala, maybe. Like Tropical Beach there. Obviously Tropical Beach, but yeah, it's like the cards aren't really expensive. No. Occasionally you find a card that's like occasionally you find a card that's like $20 or whatever just because it's so old and rare. But that's not the normal. And there's a lot of standard legal cards that are good in Gym Leader Challenge card, format, or like recently rotated cards. Like Iono is very good, right, in Gym Leader Challenge format. But honestly, like talking about if you're talking about competitive card games, right? And I'm like, the most expensive card is gonna be like $30, $20. Like that's about as cheap as it gets, right? And then most cards are like between 1 and 5. Like that's as good as any trading card game gets, right? So just is what it is. Now standard is like dummy cheap right now. That's awesome. But that's that's just what it is, right? Hasn't always been that way. It used to be. Yeah, Tropical Beach is definitely the. I'm gonna say TPCI needs to reprint Tropical Beach. I mean, I've been saying that forever, right? I've been saying that they should just do that, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I play Riftbound. Beam says I play Riftbound. Most of my decks are $500. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, this is as good as it gets. There we go. Cool. And we got our next event scheduled. Big event scheduled for Full Grip Games. We've got the Chaos Rising event happening May 23rd and 24th. We've also got our next Throwback Series Worlds 2004 on the schedule. So very excited about those upcoming events. I'm actually going to be playing in our Jesse got denied off work for the Chaos Rising, dude. F's in the chat for Jesse. Now Jesse might not be able to play in the Chaos Rising 3K, but guess who can? I'm going to be playing in the Gym Leader Challenge event because I have hired some folks to help me cast and produce it. So, well, let's freaking go. Yeah, I'm confirmed going to be playing. I've got Chucky, who was the winner of the, was it Destined Rival? Yeah. Chucky, the winner of the Destined Rivals GLC 3K, and Alex Carpenter, top 8er of 0 Gym Leader Challenge 3Ks. But also, 2-time GLC League champion, are going to be casting the Gym Leader Challenge League events for me. So very excited about that. I'm going to be weaving them in, getting them into the casting booth to help produce some GLC leagues in the Thursdays leading up to that event. So that's something that we got going on, something I'm very excited about. We're talking about Pitch Black. What do you guys think? You think we're going to get some good darkness cards in Pitch Black? Man, how exciting. We've got the Yeah, dude, it's releasing mid-July. God, a Somerset? I think that's hype. A big old Somerset, dude. That's going to be hype. All right, now, yesterday I played Zoroark. I felt like I learned what people like about Zoroark, but I also learned the shortcomings of Zoroark. I did. Today, I feel like I need to not worry about Alakazam, right? And if I face Alakazam, I should just scoop to it. Right? is that what we... I was thinking about, why is Terrabox bad, bro? Why is Terrabox bad? Joe Rowe asking, does the 5K have a date in August just yet? If it did, I think you could ask Natalie. I mean, she's the one planning it. I think she has a date in her mind, but hasn't announced it yet. So everybody's playing on Fair Stamp. Got to follow streak and go Ogie Dogie Monkey. Yeah, what about Ogie Dogie in standard format, right? Let's look for inspo. All right, where are we getting the inspo from today? Ogie Dogie Barbarackle. I want a deck that I can realistically practice and get very good at and take to a regional. Like like Diplin. Naturally. What is going on here, my dudes? It got 5th at the Champions League? Did it really? Holy cow. Really? You obviously don't have those cards yet, but those red cards, but that's okay. With just 2 judges. All right, well, let's try that. Yo, what about this Yan Mega, dude? Yan Mega seems kind of hype. All right. When this Pokemon moves from your bench to the active spot, search your deck for 3 basic grass attached to this Pokemon. Nighttime Mine. Dude, what about Yan Mega? Wait, I can't import. Okay. All right then. Decks, tools, deck builder. Can't I import? Yeah. Can't I? How do I? My decks. New? Import from clipboard. Paste. Yay. All right, here we go. Judge. Okay. Share. Copy, import link. All right, let's see how this goes. Verified on YouTube says a summer set and no league to play in. That's not true. You'll still have league to play in. You won't have maybe like league cups, but you'll have league to play in. You won't have maybe regional championships, but you'll still have league to play in. Why did I fail the import again? No cards found in your clipboard. That's crazy. Okay. You have to share, copy as text. Okay, got it. Yep. Sorry, I'm a freaking noob. All right. Really? The blood moon? Is the blood moon real? Seems kind of funny. Must contain cards I own. What do I not own? 40. Okay. Corner did not feel great. Yeah, I don't necessarily believe in the cornerstone. Yeah, fourth boss. That seems hype. Okay, I'm into it. Let's go. You'd love to have a cup though. That's fine. They have cups all year. They really run cups like, 10 months out of the year. So you'll have plenty of time to go to League Cups. I think we'll go first. You've been playing Moltres and Pults. Was going first a huge mistake? Felt like going first seemed fine here, but... Am I getting just bodied by variants again? Everywhere I've been seeing people online talk about going first being so broken. But then every time I choose first, it's horrible. I'm like, what? What gives? Can anybody tell me what gives with that? Please. This is also one of those decks that loses to Retreat Lock, isn't it? Yes, for sure. Yeah, you're for sure getting absolutely destroyed by Retreat Lock with this deck. I feel like I have to keep going second just so that I can play my supporters turn one. Like if I got item locked here, I would just lose again. And it's not going to happen against the Rocket deck, but still, like this opening was just terrible. I probably beat this deck. I think so. Okie dokie just seems kind of nuts. Binacle draw. Yeah, that is a good attack. Double draw is great. Yo, am I getting donked? Close. Sheesh. Thank you, 80 hit point Binacle. What do you know? I got a gong. Will it play? Wow. Really? Really? This is how we're going to start off the day, huh? This is how we're doing it, baby. Oh, yeah. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. Ah. Fantastic. Just love it. I do. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. I'm going to try again. Man, feels good, man. Feels good. Feel great. Nothing wrong there. Another day at the office. Gotta wear the hat. I do have to get the hat. Games since last incident, 0. Yeah. Games since our last. Is it work? Is it working? I just want to play. Listen here, man. I would like to play. Can we play? All right, here we go. GG Trolling Lord asks, how come there's no drops? Twitch says there's drops on my channel. There's supposed to be drops on my channel. I think, yeah. But I honestly don't know. I don't know how the drops work. I think they're supposed to be. I don't know. I don't know how drops work. To be honest. Drops. Enable drops. Yeah, enable drops. I don't know. Giggling Bulbasaur. Actually, I did a whole podcast episode addressing all of that with my friends JW and Riley. It's at Tag Team Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. If you want to hear our takes about that whole situation. Cool. Okay, I'm looking like I'm going to be benching this. And can't quite take a knockout there. It's a fine. And we're going to go double draw. All right, getting in there. Beautiful. Man, deck is working great. Things are really working here. That's the thing about this format, is that you have those that open and play Lily's Determination, and you have those that do not. That's kind of like what it is right now. You have those that Lily and those that do not Lily. And those that do not Lily, well, they have a bad time. And those that do Lily, well, they fare much better, actually. All right. Gonna need more action than this, baby. This top 4 Osaka list right here. How do you get top 4 at Osaka if you ever draw like this? It makes me very confused, to be honest. Like, how do you... My opponent's got 2 Mewtwo up. I know. Jackson 4 just tweeted that for Lilies. I know, and I like that tweet because that's what I literally said that on stream yesterday. I think this game's already over. Yeah. I mean, you're like up to... It's not thrilling, but it's kind of just the way it is, right? This seems like the worst deck I've ever played in my life. Gonna be keeping it 100 here. Yeah, this deck does not seem like it's doing anything. And it's like, is 2 Battle Cage doing anything? Probably not. Like, we just lost to a theme deck. I don't really see this deck being a long-term solution to my wanting to find a good deck problem. Gonna be keeping it 100, right? You think theme decks are BDI? Like, I certainly need to stop playing this. I want to be playing like a good deck, right? Give that deck at least 5 games. I've given it 2. It froze up on 1. Got stage fright on 1. Okay. Listen, 5 to 10 games. I can't afford to lose any games at a regional championship if I want to make top 8. You could afford to lose like 1, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this deck looking painfully sus right now. Painfully sus. Painfully sus looking deck right now. Yeah, I definitely want to get back to building some toolbox deck. It feels like there's got to just be some toolbox deck that's just it, you know? I want to play a deck with some agency. And that's why Zoroark people like Zoroark so much. Because even though you're losing and the deck is not well positioned in the metagame, the deck is not well positioned in the metagame, but it just feels good. It feels good to be playing a deck that has some agency. Have I tried playing Steven's Metagross yet? No, I haven't, but I'm trying to look for a deck that will hopefully bode well for me at regional championships. I'm not totally convinced that gosh, this just seems really bad. I'm not convinced that Steven's Metagross is really going to be the answer that I'm looking for. Okay. You know, in this particular situation, I'm going to be honest, the Cornerstone would be very good against this deck. Right? All right. Well, the Cornerstone would be good here. Oh, man. This is the worst pile of cards I've ever played. There are 15 energy in this deck and 4 gongs. This is embarrassing levels of bad. I mean, but there are like 15 energy in here. Or 14 energy in here. I mean, it's 14 energy and 4 gongs. I feel so betrayed. Like, literally, my Gym Leader Challenge deck works so much better than this. Well, that's because you can play way more good cards in GLC. You can play, like, so many more good cards in GLC, to be honest. Okay, that hurt. That hurt. You knocked out my Barbaracle. That sucked, for sure. Didn't like when you did that. Just pain, bro. Just pain. Existence is pain. Flareon, I do like the idea of playing a deck that, like, playing a deck with, like, the Terra engine. I do. All right, this deck should never be considered for a tournament, actually. Not even a little bit. It just doesn't work. Why is it not working? Like, you play Soul Rock, you play Lunatone, you play like 4 Fighting Gong. Like, what the heck is going on here? Like, why is it drawing like such booty? You're just like not doing enough. You have guys that like resist 30 to fighting and have 280 hit points, just like bullying you around. Okay, fascinating. I think I should scoop, and we're not going to do this anymore. No, sir. Yo, thank you, Kaiju Jack, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, that deck, unfit for tournament play, I would say. Unfit for ladder play, even. Unfit for a lot of things. All right, what is
What's our mission statement? We got to win, right? We want to win games of Pokemon. Okay. We're trying to win games of Pokemon here. No more bad decks. We're going to play good decks. Okay. What if we... But I don't really like any of the other decks. Like, we could play Slotbox or some version of Slotbox, right? Like, that's just fine. I've played Zoroark yesterday. I kind of get what Zoroark's got going on. You've got, like, the grass deck, right? I understand what the grass deck is doing, what it's bringing to the table. 5 hour. I have not gotten to 5 hours of Dragapult EX yet, but we could get there. We certainly can. Slowking is not it. No. Can't be Slowking, right? Can't be. It's preposterous. What if we play Scoop Up Cyclone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Marco Spectre. Appreciate it. Got Brock Scouting in there, but I really just have the Chen Pao. Get an Ultra Ball for Chen Pao. No hand disruption? That's crazy. We should play Judge. What about Crustle? I mean, Crustle's just so, like, gross, right? Crustle, you don't even have Lux Cape anymore. Leading festivals is fun. I just want to find a deck that feels good to play and that I enjoy playing and that it gives me some agency to win games with. That's what I'm looking for. It's what I'm on the hunt for. Where I feel like I have agency and I can and I win more than I lose. That's what I that's what I like. Is Decidueye a real deck? No, it is not. Pult is the answer then. I do believe that might be true. Have I tried Dugong box yet? What is a Dugong box? What do we got going on with Dugong box? You could just build like monkey lass. You could just build monkey lass, honestly, in this format. You could just, with like a lot of bosses orders, right? You certainly could. I probably shouldn't even take that knockout. But I don't have a single prizer to promote. So I got to figure out a way to like jump ahead in the trade here. And that's what I was thinking, like, I don't know. We used to have decks with like Dusknor in them and all that stuff. I don't have pearls in here right now, but I should probably just... You probably have to play them, right? I don't have the pearls. Yeah, I should probably be playing the pearls. I took them out for whatever reason, but I should put them in. If my opponent misses this knockout, we just win. They did not miss the knockout. Okay, so what can I do to make a comeback in this game? I don't really think that my deck has anything. Oh, what's up, Luna? Appreciate it. See the I did see the Sander hit and run deck. Yes, he said it loses to Dragapult though, which got me like less interested in it. Thank you, Winstreak1, for that sub. 26 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is bad. We just lose from here, right? Yeah, we gotta play the pearls, right? Because the pearls are a comeback mechanic, right? So you have to play those. Okay, fine. So let's play those. Also, I think Unfair Stamp is probably just the A spec you have to play, right? Like, the more I'm thinking about it, like, what's this Scoop Up Cyclone doing? You can literally just Chen Pao. Like, why do you need that card? And we should be playing like 3 pearls. That all seems pretty good.
You complain about decks that are too consistent, but then when they aren't consistent, you also complain, not trying to be a jerk, just trying to understand the balance that you're looking for, or see what I'm misunderstanding. What do you mean? All right, explain further. I complain when decks are too... What do you mean I complain when decks are too consistent? What do you mean by that? So when the format is too predictable, I think like the decks do exactly what they want to do every single game. But like the power level of the cards right now is so high that if you have one player like just playing lilies every turn and setting up and another player not, there is no interesting kind of like, there is no kind of interesting trenches that you get into, right? Yes, so Merkowitz, what I'm saying is there, like, games get really, anybody who's ever played any retro formats or even Gym Leader Challenge, there's like interesting kind of like trenches situations that you get into when like natural inconsistencies pop up in formats. But I think you are kind of seeing that as like like less consistency is a good thing. Like in a way, less search cards is sometimes a good thing, right? Sometimes I think like there's too much, like if a deck is just doing exactly what it wants to do, then games become too predictable, right? Yeah. When decks, because when you eliminate all variants and decks just do whatever they were designed to do every single game, then matchups also become incredibly predictable as well. Because you're like, oh well, you're never gonna miss and I'm never gonna miss, and there's no drama. It's just this is exactly how it's gonna play out, right? So there needs to be a balance there, and most people enjoy formats based on whatever that balance is being their cup of tea, right? So right now, I'm just looking for a deck that has like a good sense of balance for me personally. Yeah, Arcantelion was like not great, right? No, because it was like there was no drama. It was just like I'm just getting exactly what I want every single turn. Like, okay, turn 2, here we go. It's the same thing every single game, right? So having like a little bit more intrigue than that is certainly a good thing. And one of the things right now is that the power level of the Pokemon is so high so that the inconsistencies don't create interesting games. They just create swingy ones, right? So that's what's happening right now in current standard. And thank you, Gwen, for that sub. I appreciate it. Right. Is that the power level of the cards is stupid high, but the decks are less consistent. So now you just have games that are just like landslides one way or another, right? And so what I want to do in this format is figure out how do you have a deck that is like less landslidey, right? That gives you, and that's why, and that is exactly when I played Zoroark yesterday, I was like, oh, this is why people like Zoroark. Because it's not just a total landslide deck. Like you feel like you're in every game, you have agency, right? And even when you lose slower. Like that's what people like about, that's genuinely what people liked about Zoroark, right?
You guys want to just do something like wholly irresponsible? You guys think I'm going to win or lose? Isn't a deck doing exactly what it wants to? The definition of agency? No. Having routes in a deck is agency. Having routes. The route being the same exact route every game is not agency, right? Having routes to be able to play no matter what hand you're dealt, that's agency. Executing the same exact game plan every time, that's what, like, executing the same game plan every time, that's what, like, the Rockets Mewtwo deck does. And it feels like you have no agency in that deck. You attach energy to Pokemon, you swing at the active. It's like there's... You see what I'm saying? Whereas a deck like Dragapult and Zoroark, those decks are interesting because they have multiple routes to victory, and like, yeah, those decks have way more intrigue. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, Jorker. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime sub. I think here we're just going like ham slamming with Kangaskhan. Right. No, I mean, now I've got a Clefairy attack, so that's dope. This deck's broken. Well, I think there was a lot to enjoy about last format. Yes, and there are a lot of people are gonna remember our past format very fondly. And I think our last format was a good one. I was just tired of it. Like, the thing that makes Standard most exciting to me is the change. That's what makes it exciting, is that it changes every year, and it keeps changing. It keeps changing. There's always something new to discover right around the corner. That, to me, is the most exciting thing about Standard. So even though our last format was a good one, I'm not like... People say, like, oh, what do you think of this format? It's different. That's what I like about it. That's why I'm excited to play. Now, I might sit here and be like, this deck sucks, this deck sucks. Like, that's okay. I know the decks that don't suck, okay? The decks that don't suck, most assuredly, you've got your big basic toolbox decks, you've got your grass box decks, and you've got your Dragapult decks, you know? But I'm kind of more interested in doing a little bit more discovery, which is going to mean that I'm going to stumble across a bunch of decks that I think suck. That's just kind of what it is, right? Okay. We're just bullying this Garchomp deck, dude. We certainly are. That's kind of hype.
So with this format, I'm excited. I'm excited to go play a format that feels so different. The game, when you go to a major in this format, it is going to feel so different than everything that you're used to and have been playing, which is exciting, honestly. Do I ever plan on trying Festival Lead? I have basically come to the conclusion that I'm pretty sure, see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm going to do 300 to it. So that Festival Lead probably just loses to what? No, bro. Festival Lead probably just loses to Pult, right? And Pult is like the S tier deck. So why? So yes, I've written it off because you take a worse matchup into the BDIF. Like, to me, that's not tenable. Like, what's the point, right? I'm going to a regional championship. I want to get good and proficient enough at the format that I feel like I could realistically make a run into top 8, right? That is my goal. As a competitive-minded person, that's what I want to do. Before I became a father, I had all the time in the world. I could test decks on the side and play silly decks and all that. But now that I'm a dad and time is limited, right? Like, I got to spend time working on the good decks. Like, I can't really, I'm not going to be messing around with something that doesn't have a shot to win. Like, and I'm not of the mind where I'm like, oh, well, I just like this deck for the vibes of it or whatever. Like, that's not really how I work. Like, I want to play a deck that can win, you know? Does that mean Zorak is an holistic? Yeah, Zorak is a good deck. It is. Yeah, Zorak's a good deck, for sure. 16. So just boss and knock it out with Kangaskhan. Sure. Broken deck, dude. I mean, Slotbox, is it good or is it bad? What do we think? Like, is Slotbox good or is Slotbox bad? Bro was playing the Barbrackle deck earlier. All right, and I'm not playing the Barbrackle deck anymore, right? Okay, I'm not. I stopped it. I thought maybe it would be whimsical and fun, and it wasn't. That's what I thought. Do I think Slotbox gives me agency? I do feel like it gives me agency. More than, like, Rocket's Mewtwo does. It's not, like, the most amount of agency, but certainly there's some. And I think the cool thing about Slotbox is that you can design it to do whatever you want, really. Like, the agency in Slotbox is not so much in the gameplay as it is in the deck building. Like, you could put whatever you want. You can put whatever you want in there. I mean, almost the exciting part about Slotbox to me is that there's almost no rules, right? You put anything in there. Yeah, how sloppy are you trying to... That's what I'm asking. Like, how sloppy are you trying to... How sloppy are you trying to get, you know? We want owls. Now, that is like the big kind of like thing that I'm not decided on yet is the owls, but I almost kind of just want to like slop my way to Arceus tier and then build an owls deck. Do you understand? Noctowl and Fan Rotom, that's what I'm saying. I think I might want to just go back to an owl deck. But then you got to, like, I was thinking, why not put Dusknoir in an owl deck? You know? Why not put Briar in an owl deck? Why not put Terapagos? Like, Terapagos seems pretty good, right? Why don't we try Terapagos? Tanky Terapka. We could play Tanky Terapka. Probably not. There's a healthy amount of fighting decks. I don't know. Maybe we've come to the realization that the fighting decks are not that good, though. Pikachu is an underrated attacker. Pikachu could be an underrated attacker. You have Pokepad with the Noctowls now, right? Cut the Wellspring. The Wellspring seems like the best part. Doesn't Wellspring just seems kind of good right now, right? Doesn't it? See, like, aren't you excited about this slot box match? This feels fun and interesting to me. Like, there's gonna be stuff going on here, you know? Interesting stuff. Who knows how this one's gonna go? I don't know. I don't have it figured out yet. Kangaskhan. I'll probably get another Meowth, and I'll get an Ogerpon. See, doesn't that seem nice? Go Kangaskhan. Go Latias. Retreat into Kangaskhan. Run Errand. Teal Mask. Teal Dance. I guess I could go Grass Energy onto Kangaskhan. Let's see. How much do you actually max out at? He ain't doing 300. If I have 8 bench Pokemon, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 240, 260. I mean, you can get up there. What is it, like 280 he maxes out at? If they have a full bench, I think. I'll put an energy there. Pass. If they have 5 and I have 8, it's 280. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yes. No, I think Chase Mamba, you've got that down, right? The benefit of slot box is a synergy with the new psychic energy. Yes, right? Allowing you to go ahead and get the triage of Clefairy, Latias, and Kang. Right. Yes. Yes. That's exactly it. You've kind of boiled it down to why this deck is good and relevant. It's because Nest Ball has rotated, right? Which causes all other big basic decks to suffer. But this one, with its reliance on Clefairy and leaning into Clefairy, all right, my opponent disconnected, cool. By leaning into Clefairy, you can utilize telepathic energy in a way that is very good, right? So that's why this deck works. Wait, what? Did you see that? It just ended my turn for me. It just ended my turn, bro. Like, I get it. I think my opponent is disconnected, but it also ended my turn when I used Teal Dance for no reason. Did they? I don't care if they reconnected. It was my turn, dude. Listen, I just want to play today. Okay, that's what all right. It's my turn again. Okay, thank you. Okay. Better not do too many things. I'm just gonna click attack. It's done that to you guys too? Just ended your turn for no reason? Golly. Wait, they're here? What? They're back, dude. It's like, what am I gaining from this, right? Like, what are we gaining from this testing experience right here? Holy cow, dude. My opponent about to go rapid fire combo double heads on me. You gotta be joking. You gotta be freaking kidding me, bro. Thank you, Lil Munchkin, for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. Man, oh man. Okay. It's a skill issue at this point. So true. All right, that was an insane rip there for sure. Okay. Okay. So do we just use our unfair stand? I guess it's probably the play. It's like now or never, right? And I'll try to like stream a couple of Clefairies back to back with the pearl on them.
Okay. I know I put the Kang down on the bench, which is like technically a liability still, but I could remove it, but I kind of want that extra draw juice. I'm thinking at this point it would take a lot for them to be able to boss knockout. Because they kind of have to crisp in the next couple turns. Right, like the thing about the Bolt deck is that they're going to have to... So, like, they could win if they go, like, boss with, like, a Blood Moon. I don't know if they play a Blood Moon. You know, thank you, Luzero, for that sub. Not the Dust Ball, dude. Bench it. Okay. Discarding a bunch. They keep 2 energy on the Ogre Pawns. Okay. Send up Kang. And at this point, we want probably a Clefairy. Got Cypher. If I can find it, I want to find a Pearl, obviously. Would be the dream, so I can flip first. Hello, please let me flip. Okay. And then get a Grass Energy. Teal Dance. Okay, I still didn't find a Pearl yet, which is annoying. I would like to boss. I think like my ideal play is to boss up the Fez with a Pearled Clefairy and knock it out, but I don't have that play, so I think I have to Ultra Ball away the... Oh no, not you. Need you. Away those. Yeah, we got a cap for the Cypher. Right. But we were seeing if we could draw the Pearl without the Cypher, which is why I exhausted the draw options. Right. So that then I could maybe boss. There it is. Okay, here we go. And we just hope that they can't. I guess I shouldn't have ever put a third energy on here because they could go energy, energy, gust. Yeah, so I shouldn't have done that. That was a misplay on my part. Yeah. Shouldn't have had the third energy there ever, right? Because that makes that knockout a little easier. So that's my fault. But I imagine that they'll be able to win. Why are there dusk balls? Really? It's all because my opponent flipped double heads on the Kang, dude. That's crazy. No shot, bro. Prime Catcher? Prime Catcher could be nuts for sure. Yeah, I like Prime Catcher. Unfair Stamp is fake. So we should just play Prime Catcher. I'm into it. I think it's just like it feels bad to not be playing Hand Disruption, but I'm not sure if it's objectively bad. Like, is the feeling like does the Hand Disruption actually win you as many games as you think it does, or does it just give you cope in more games? That's the question I'm trying to answer. Schrodinger stamp, yeah. Right. You tried Jellinor and realized telepathically busted for turn 1 item lock, getting Latias. Yo! Okay, Hoagie Man, no, that's not like the worst idea ever. But you do like the thing is that how do you get the turn 1 item lock unless you have the jelly, right? Oh, they ain't got it, brah. Because you have to have it in hand. Hold up. I think I just knock out a Kangaskhan too if they don't do anything. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240, 62, 80, 300, 320. Yeah, Clefairy's doing a lot of damage right now. All right, this is the world's sloppiest game from the world's sloppiest decks. You gotta be kidding me! Oh, I'm freaking mad. We sat through all this just so you could prime get your... I'm freaking mad, dude. No. God. Dang it. All right. Now that was my misplay at the end of the day because I shouldn't have put the freaking third grass energy on the deck, and I knew I shouldn't have put the third grass energy on there. I knew it. All right, I am interested in trying Prime Catcher though. Then you gotta play a Judge probably. I knew I shouldn't have freaking put that energy there. I knew it. As soon as I was like, I wasn't even thinking, dude. You think even without the third grass they had it? Yeah, they might have. Is Judge better than Clown? I think so. I ain't trying to give my opponent 5 cards. I know that's maybe a flawed way of thinking, but it's true. All right, if I lose this game, I'm never playing Slotbox again. Yo, Jelly Dustnor? I've prized all Kangaskhan. Okay. Alrighty then. Cool. 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 I love that for us. Okay, cool. Cool. I didn't even need that Kangaskhan, dude. I didn't even freaking need that. Not even a little bit. No, I didn't need that at all, big brah. No, sir. Not even a little bit. Okay, go ahead. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. I needed this. Okay. I needed it. I just needed it, man. All right. All right, they have motion via Pheasantipity. Oh, good God. You just can't win out here, man. You just can't. You just can't win, man. You just can't. Just so sick. I'm just getting styled on like crazy. Okay. Sure, man. It's fine. So at least they didn't have the tool scrapper, all right? And now we got to orchestrate this response knockout without Kangaskhan. That's okay. I don't even need Kangaskhan for real. That's cool. Surely they don't rare candy Dragapult again. That would be crazy. Oh, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Flip that script. All right, we're there. We are in there, dude. Yes, we are. Just the psychic energy and the energy switch, please. Yep. Very nice.
And then we're going to attach the pearl. Get me my last Meowth. Yes, please. Get me a supporter card. Gonna go get... Let's get freaking Judge, you know? No retreat. Do this. Discard the stadium. I would like to discard you. I would like to discard you. All done. Thank you. Please shrink my bench. Okay, I would like to play my Judge now. Here we go. All right, very nice. Oh, that's so lovely. Yay. All right, please don't kill my Clefairy. Full Moon Rondo for 400 damage. Surely they don't do this again. We should be okay, right? This is, after all, the matchup that we came here for. This is why we are here. We are here to try and beat the bricks off of a Dragapult deck. We want them to cower in fear at our slop. We want them to look at the slop and be like, dang, nothing I could do about this. But then Dragapult will still find a way to take a 5-prize turn and just freaking win. So I don't know, man. Okay, so we keep the Clefairy in the active because otherwise, yeah, we keep the Clefairy. Even though the Clefairy is a check to any incoming Pulse, we still keep it in the active, I think. And we just do that because I could retreat and take the knockout with Teal Mask. I know. I was thinking to myself, like, if I had E-switched to the Fez the turn previous, then it would have allowed me to hit the Cruel Arrow this turn. So I did have that thought, right? But I think, like, keeping the energy switch does give me an out to Eon Blade for game. Oh my god. Do I freaking lose, dude? Oh my god. No. No, surely no, right? They'd have to, like, Tool Scrapper the active. They'd have to jam it. Yeah, they'd have to jamming. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Oh, thank God. Thank you. I didn't have it. I did not have it in me to lose that. I did not. All hope would have been gone. Okay? All. Had to go out. I would have had to go out and touch some grass expeditiously. They must have needed the tower off the prize. No, because there was no... They weren't taking a prize with the Dusknoir. They were just trying to make me concede. I feel like going first is good, but like, God, who knows, man? Well, there's fire energy in there. About to see a real life crash out. Yes. Oh, thank goodness we've got the Clefairy. All right, all is well. This is fine. Okay, all is fantastic even. Okay. Neato. Pulse. Okay. Same opponent. It might be. You're only ever playing against like 5 people on this game. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Christian. After all that, they still had a line. I don't like that, right? That's what, and it's just like there's just still a line. Like, how is there still a line, dude? It's because Meowth is. I mean, Dusknoir does set up the math perfectly for Meowth. It does. Like, Polk can't do that to any other 2-prizer on the bench, but they can go Dusknoir or Snipe, right? They could do it to Clefairy too. Oh, they could do it to freaking Clefairy. All right, yeah, so it's just scuffed, man. They could do it to Clefairy and Meowth. Okay, so that line's just always there. But honestly, I feel like Pult is kind of fake, though. Or not Pult. Pult is very real. But Dusknoir, I feel like Dusknoir is like not real, right? But what do I know, man? Okay. So do we boss the... I could play the duck. We used to play the duck, is the thing. But I've cut it because I don't respect Dusknoir, but like maybe I should. They can just crispen the energy attachment for sure. Well, they do have to have it though. Which does make things a little bit... I think this is fine. It's like probably the most annoying thing I can do. Right. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think you take out... Because they don't really need the Clops, and they don't need the Dusknoir until like later, I think. So, but they probably want the attack this turn, right? So that was my thought. This does like force them to crispen this turn though, if they want to attack. So it does do something. And it would force them to crispen, like taking out that energy attachment forces them to crispen probably the next 2 turns, right? You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I make that play. Like that's pretty good. I think I'm in a far worse position if I take out the Clops there. Because then they just take 2 prizes. They literally like tie up the game. Both Clefairy, I guess. I mean, they would have to go Crispin, Rare Candy, Dusknoir. I mean, like, yeah, that line was there, I guess. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, no, they would have just done Dusknoir. Yeah, that's true. They would have had to Crispin, Dusknoir. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Whee! Here goes my hand. Okay. Clefairy, Meowth. Sure, Iron Leaves. I mean, this is gonna get sus. They could take 4 prize turn very easily. They could take 5 prize turn this turn, but I can't attack with the other fairy. I do not have an energy, and I can't energy switch. I'm item locked. Is there any deck like Old Arctina where you just want to judge every turn? Yeah, I think it's like Lucario. Or like Cynthia's Garchomp are like the closest decks to that in current standard.
So I think they can take 5 prizes, but not 6 this turn, right? Yeah. Couldn't I retreat to Kang and chill? Why would I do that? I feel like I kind of. I feel like I just keep the pressure on because if I'm in a position where I could just win, like we're fine, right? Like there's not like what's the benefit of not attacking? I don't think that there's any purpose in not attacking. I feel like I give them a chance to potentially win if I do that. Whereas here, if I just like keep this pressure on, I'm just fine. Like they're going to judge. Okay. They're going to take 4 prizes and judge and hope that I don't have it. But I probably will because I've got Kangaskhan and Fez and a deck full of gas, right? So like, right. Like I forced them to have to judge that turn by playing the Serrano. And then I'm probably just going to be able to win because I'm going to go get... I need what? I need a Clefairy. And I need a Energy Switch. And I need a Psychic. Okay, that's... well, there's Psychic. Okay, so now I just have it. So we go flip. And there's the Energy Switch. We go Teal Dance. And I don't even need to Cypher for it. Bang. Bang. Energy Switch. Let's go. That's right, dude. That's right, dude. That's right. Let's go. Hiya! Okay. See, we don't even need the duck. Yeah, I needed 1 piece before the Cypher, but I drew into all the pieces before the Cypher, so that was hype. Is Stamp fake, dude? Is Stamp fake? Why Prime instead of Stamp? Because Stamp might be fake. What's the win rate of this deck versus Pult? I don't know. I feel like I'm favored. I usually win. When you're like taking the first knockout and also making it so that Clefairy gives up a less prize sometimes, and also making it so that every time they put a Pult in the active, you just vanquish it. It's like, it's tough. That is a tough matchup. Oh, do I need to change the category to get drops on? Is that what it is? Am I on the wrong category right now? I can fix that. See? I didn't know. But I can fix this for sure. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. So I was wondering why the heck I didn't have drops on, because I'm supposed to have drops on, so I didn't understand why it was like not working. But cool. There we go.
We should be good. Appreciate that. That tracks. That makes sense. God, was I just born to slop, dude? Was I really? Am I just one with the slop? Cool thing about slop, like, you could even play, like... See, but we can't beat this freaking matchup, dude. You could even, like... God, you just can't beat this matchup. This is auto loss. And this is why I had the Rockets guys in here. I gotta put the freaking Rockets guys back in, dude. Why isn't there a deck with Mega Lopunny, which is good right now? Mega Lopunny doesn't have Rapid Strike attack or whatever, you know? I'm just fried. I'm going to lose to Alakazam. I just cannot beat this Alakazam deck. Not with my slot box. Oh, we gotta just hope to, like, brick you into the world's most unbelievably bad hand, I think. Oh, I should get rid of the Lily's Pearls don't do anything, so... All right, find me an energy switch. All right, I have no interest in playing the sounds. Okay. I don't think that Wellspring actually is going to make a difference there, no. No, there's no shame in that. But I mean, like, in a regional and best of 3, it certainly, your opponent was going to know. All right, surely we're not going to play against too many Alakazam decks, right? How about Legacy? You could play Legacy Energy. Maybe we should just cook up a new deck. A new deck that just beats Alakazam. That's its whole personality, is defeating Alakazam. I almost feel like that's like why you have to play Unfair Stamp, right? I think Zero Wolf is Festival Lead's biggest defender. Yeah. Festival Lead beats Zam. It does, you're right. Garchomp with the stone fighting energy. It's true. Garchomp's got good play into it, that's for sure. Oh, I'm up against Tone Edge. I don't think I beat this deck either, dude. No interest to play. All right, I've just no interest. We'll sub with it. All right, Slot Box doesn't beat the single prize decks. Dragapult does. Do you just have to play Dragapult? We just have to play Dragapult? Is that just what it is? We just have to play Dragapult in order to contend with the single prize decks? That's just what we have to do? what are we doing here? All right, what if you just build a deck that's like it's just Frostlass, right? What if you just do this, right? Can Frostlass win? Dragapult probably just beats Frostlass, right? Monkey Lass, yeah, and then we're just playing the monkeys, right? And then you're just playing Yveltal. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Like this, what if this is like the whole deck, right? Isn't there like luminous energy? Isn't that a thing? Did luminous rotate, guys? Holy crap. Luminous rotated, dude? Yveltal and Sudowoodo. So you just have to play water energy? No, Prism, but like I want an energy that can allow me to attack with Mega Frostlass sometimes. I feel like having the option to punch with Mega Frostlass feels quite good. Don't play Frostlass, add Yveltal EX. Holy crap, dude. What the heck? wait a minute. Blood Moon? Yeah, Blood Moon makes sense. All right. Yeah, Blood Moon makes way more sense. Are there any good supporter cards? What kind of trainer cards you want here? Pokepad? Buddy Poffin? So you don't play like, yeah, you can't play like Fez or like Meowth or anything, right? So like, is the problem that you just literally can't draw cards? Yeah, I think you kind of need to play Fez, don't you? Yeah, are we playing the Scoop Up Cyclone? What are you going to retreat lock versus Am? We put in flutes? You probably just stamp like a same person. No. But like, what if you played like, you know?
Like, what if you played Cyclone? I mean, like, in resetting your Blood Moon, pretty good. You need Articuno to beat Zam. They have 4 Battle K. Oh my god, so you're not even beating Alakazam? Oh my god, then what's the point? What's the point? We just lose, dude. You lose to Alakazam? I thought the greatest thing about this deck is that you would beat Alakazam, but no, you don't. You don't beat Alakazam. You just gotta play Articuno? Okay. At this point, we might as well be playing Crustle. Now, Crustle, that's a deck I could get behind. Can Crustle beat Alakazam? You just play the Mist Energies, right? What deck do you think is better? Crustle or Frost Last Monkey Dory? Crustle's cringe? Well, I don't care. Festival lead. See? Play something respectable. Yeah, what's up, Kyle Neal? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. When are we going to give up on this whole charade and accept Pult? Maybe eventually. All right, is there any deck that plays Noctowl that's good? All right, I want to play Fan Rotom. That's a good card. I want to play Noctowl. That's a good card. They're good cards. They are just very good cards. Okay. Now let's build the rest of the deck starting with this core. All right, I got to go to the bathroom. When I get back, I expect to see lots of ideas when I get back. Okay. We'll be right back. Hang tight.
right, Joe. Yeah, Kami asked, when are we going to skip the charade and admit that Pult is just the BDIF, and that's we should just be playing a million games of Pult between now and probably next week, I'll say. Yo, let's freaking go, Jesse. Nice. Flareon. Well, first up, we need to decide. Like, what our Terra Pokemon of choice is going to be, right? So let's just look at all the Terra Pokemon. Let's just perceive all of the Terra Pokemon real quick. Surely there is Terra here somewhere, right? Surely. Okay. Charizard EX. Terra Pokemon EX. Okay. Let's see him. Ceruledge. Okay. What about Ceruledge? Ceruledge can do infinite damage. All right. It's a fire guy. He can do, as many damage as you want to do. You can Sylveon. Probably don't want to, but you could. You could Flareon EX. I mean, there's a lot of grass guys out there. Flareon probably doesn't feel terrible into the grass guys, right? So Flareon and also Burning Charge can just charge up whoever you want. So, Flareon's probably not bad. You can also play from a single prize board and get into a two prize board without having the two prize liabilities in play first. So Flareon is interesting, right? All right, what about an Ogre box deck? Nope, every time I read it, it gets worse. Every time I read it, somehow it gets worse. Okay, for Farigiraf. Basic Pokemon EX. Well, that walls off a lot. All right, single-handedly handles slot box. Interesting. We got Greninja EX. Thoughts on Frillish and Slotbox? The problem with Frillish and Slotbox is it's hard to get the Frillish to hand without attaching it's hard to get the Frillish into play without attaching the Terra energy to something else, right? There's always Dragapult. We could play. You could play Dragapult. Wugtrio EX. Yo. Revavroom EX. Couldn't see it. Okay. Now, Wellspring Mask. It's a pretty cool card. Cinnabar Lure. Top 10 cards of your deck. Put any number of Pokemon you find there onto your bench. It's pretty cool. Cinderace just does 280. Garnet Volley just knocks out an EX. At the end of the day, you also need a way to deal with Alakazam, though, right? Pikachu. This card seems pretty good. Yo, thanks, Aaron, for that sub. Appreciate it. Is Greninja weak to Psychic? No way. Yeah, it is. Dang, that's crazy. Alolan Exeggutor. Yeah, Kazam goes through Pikachu. I know, right? Alolan Exeggutor. Swinging Sphene. I mean, you could always swing your Sphene. There are lots of basic Pokemon out there. What am I shuffling? I am shuffling Dragapult's Blaziken. I have Dragapult's Blaziken deck that I am shuffling. All right, Flareon. But then there's Terapagos. Terapagos can do up to, what, 3 times 8? 240 damage. You probably would rather be grass type than colorless. Probably. Galvantula EX. Show the item, the 180 damage item lot. All right, so how are we beating? I mean, even if you're playing a Flareon deck, how are we beating Alakazam, though? Hydreigon EX. Didn't think about that. So you play Flareon, you're playing Fire, Water, and Lightning. You just playing Flareon? You probably also have to play Sylveon to one-shot Pult easily, right? Is Cinderace still booty? I was looking at that. You could always play this guy, Dragapults. All right, Ceruledge. What about Ceruledge? What if Ceruledge didn't suck, you know? What if? Slot boxes. you just end up at slot box, yeah. Are there any good cards that Joltik can charge up? Probably not, right? Like Pikachu, I guess. Okay. I don't seem to be having fun. I'm having lots of fun. I feel like you used to play, when you had Nest Ball, you used to play like different, but I feel like just probably the EX versions of Eevee are probably just the best ones now. So that then you just have that built-in Terra, right? Oh, you can find baby Eevee through Rotom. All right, maybe 2/2 is fine. One small Eevee. One X, yeah. That seems good. Okay, cool. So then you got to play fire energy. You got to play lightning energy. You got to play water energy. Got to play psychic energy. Yep. Got to play all those. Got to play Lily. Got to play Charisma. Got to play Boss. Got to play. You're probably just playing the Crystal, right? Card just seems really good, gonna be honest. We're playing the Underdepths. Probably got to play a bunch of those. You got to play Fez. Now the thing is, Terra Orbs or Ultra Balls. Yeah, you got to play pads. I feel like you probably play some combination of Terra Orbs and Ultra Balls, right? Slap a Wellspring in there. We certainly can. Oh, Serrano, yeah. Two EVEX, yeah, that makes sense. But the thing about the EVEX is you literally have to have this card. You could play 4 in 1. You literally have to have this card to start using Noctowl, right? Do we even play me? I don't even think you necessarily need me out. The small wait, what's the Sylveon do? No, that can't be worth it. Right? What are we actually doing with this? Noctowl for Hilda Crystal gets Flareon set up under item lock. It's basically Crustle. You gotta include. It's true. I guess that's true. What are there decks that I guess it's kind of auto slot box, huh? You just get that sucker out. Okay, fine. One Wellspring. We've got 22 Pokemon in the deck. Hold up. We need more supporters. Briar. We could play Briar. Boss is just a card you just want to have. Got Crispin, we've got Lilies. I mean, at a certain point, you're just saying, like, my fan rotoms are going to set me up, right? So then, if your fan rotoms are going to set you up, you should probably play, like, a couple of Buddy Buddy Poffin. Yo, we going double Zero-6 Machinations? All right, I don't think we play. This is like, trim the stuff up a little bit, you know, trim it up, trim it up. You're going to have to play like a couple, like an air balloon. You're going to have to play like an air balloon and a switch. Have to. Gets farmed by Alakazam. Currently, in its current state, gets farmed by Alakazam, okay? Doesn't have to be that way. No. Because we can play 2 Zero-6 Machinations. Kieran is the card. Yeah, we want Kieran. Two Zero-6. What do we need? 3 Zero-6 Machinations? Surfer seems to be unrated. I feel like we should play like 2 Buddy Buddy Poffin. Yeah, the thing is, we need to have him, right? A Meowth for a Zero-6? You don't need Meowth. You could get literally anything in your deck with a Noctowl. For EVEX, well, the problem is your deck doesn't start working until EVEX is in play, right? So, like, we could go 3-1. That's fine. It is excessive, I know that, but, you know, that's just the way we work. Do any recovery card? Do you need to play recovery cards? Do you need to play, like, a Night Stretcher? Probably. You, like, probably have to play one of those. You probably don't have room for 2 Zero-6 Machinations. You're probably just getting farmed. You could play a couple copies of Mist Energy. You probably want to play a Judge. Yes, for sure. You could play like a Judge, right? Or you could say just no. Wellspring. You could play 1 Wellspring and just have that. You do have Fan Rotom, which can kind of lead the charge against Alakazam, which is nice. And start taking quick knockouts. What if you ran LGM and kept moving Zam's energy to their shame? Well, you'd have to have a million ways to get back the... Mist and Airy, their 2 hammers. Yo, all right, now we're kind of cooking, right? I have 1 Night Stretcher in here. Maybe you just say, like, I'm just going to be goated and just find my... I mean, we play 4 Pokepad, right? I'll play 1 Terra Orb, 4 Ultra Ball. That way you have 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad. Like, we should be okay. One buddy. I know one buddy is nice. Yeah, we should play one buddy. All right. Well, you could play 3 Noctowl. I wish there was a way to pick up our Noctowl. I really want to play Scoop Up Cyclone in here. But we kind of have to play. Tell me we have to play Crystal. Do we have to play Crystal? I think we have to play Crystal, right? Tell me we have to play Crystal. You have to play Crystal? All right, that's what I thought. We don't have to play Crystal? I thought about Chen Pao. Chen Pao is nice, right? Because Chen Pao can reset the board. Get damaged guys out of you. I feel like you kind of like want to play Chen Pao, right? Do we want to play? And we should probably just run the freaking Wellspring too. Because like we're already here. Just to have the option, and it can like saw block, but like look at, you got to play, you're like, I'm playing 2 boss, right? You're like, I'm playing 1 Sylveon, right? Like this is, I mean, but like what are our attackers, right? Like you got the 2 Flareon. What if you prize a Flareon? Then what are you burning charging to? I guess to the other Eevee, and then you have to Night Stretcher. Hearthflame Mask Ogerpon KOs 2 Kazams. Oh, wait. Wait, what the heck does Hearthstone do? What are you talking about? How many cards we have? We're like 60. This is a pile. It's not that much of a pile. Look, we got all the good stuff. We got good cards here. Lots of good cards. All right. Now, you might need to just say, like, I'm not going to do, like, the greedy extra stuff. And might need to say, like, I'm just going to be a little bit more, like, consistent and versatile, right? Like, yeah, you're just, like, not going to do the cute stuff. You're just going to do this normal stuff instead. We don't have an answer to Alakazam right now, but we could. We can take the Briar out. Are we really ever using Briar, guys? I mean, like, quite possibly, I guess. With Prime Catcher. Against, like, a grass deck Briar Seed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You could play, like, 2 Area 0 under depths. No, because you want him for Fan Rotom, too. To, like, take knockouts. What if you played less lilies? What if you played, like, 3? What if you played, like, 2 lilies? You know? Lily probably you just probably want to play lilies like every day. Well, let's just play this freaking thing and see how it goes. That's what I'm saying, Tipsy. You don't need 4 lilies in a Terra deck. It's a Terra deck.
That's what I'm saying. We can search whatever we want. What the heck we need lilies for? Like, you can play like 2 lilies. That's literally what I'm saying, bro. Like, we can play like 2 of them things. You can play one. You can play 1 lilies. Is what I'm saying. You can get really extraordinarily greedy with your supporter counts, actually, because you just have access to them all the time. Yeah, Lily doesn't put energy on the guys. That's what I'm saying. You're probably going to Lily 1 turn. You're going to want to Crispin another turn. And then you're going to want to boss a turn. And then the game's like over. So you think Latias and Serrano is a must? Why are Latias and Serrano a must? I guess Latias, I mean, but you like don't even have Nest Ball to go get it. Do you need 3 to 4 Crispin when you're using Burning Charge? I thought this was the type of deck that played like 2. Now, we don't have an Energy Search. You have Crispins. Right. Yeah. Got Terra Orbs. Buddy Buddies, Bosses. Yeah, let's just do this thing. See how it goes. But we probably, maybe we do add Water Pond back in. Yo, thanks Hash Brown Jones for Prime sub. Serrano Crystal. All right. Now that actually, that's a good, that makes sense. Serrano Crystal kind of gets, and you can Serrano for Latias. You don't see how this deck will be. Well, the deck certainly is not going to beat Alakazam right now. That's something that we plan on trying to figure out later. Dude, didn't we just like cut down on the amount of supporters that we play? So that like we wouldn't look at a hand that looked like this? You know, like what's the point, you know? What's the point? Now imagine that Lily wasn't in your hand. That's true. If the Lily wasn't in the hand, we'd be in a terrible spot. It's true. Why do I just keep playing against Dragapult Dusknoir? Triple Stab is lined up. Dude, I'm going to evolve and I'm going to Speed Wing a freaking Badoo, dude. Get this thing out of my face. I'm so mad. We have so many outs to a turn 1. So many outs to a turn 1 Fan Rotom in the deck. Going first, going first feels awful. I don't know who these people are that are like, yeah, going first is so sick. We should all go first all the time. Like, who are you? Who are you people? All right, I'm actually kind of a beast, so that's okay. You want to flip 3 heads? Almost. It's because we got the 4th easy. That's what I'm literally saying. I know, JD, you're spitting, dude. Going first is horrendous.
All right, Hilda would be pretty hot though. Hilda gets you the. All right, I'm with you guys on Hilda. I think Hilda would be cool actually. Because you could get, yeah, you're right. Because Hilda plus Crystal gets you the attack under, yeah. Okay, I'm seeing the vision there. Now that I'm sitting here item locked, I see it. Yeah, and this is where I would probably Serrano if I had one. Let's go. Let's go, Hoot Hoot. I had the Angelite. Oh, what? Because I could have Crispened to Angel. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's true. Okay. All right. Crystal Crispin. All right. I wasn't on that wavelength. You're right. You're right. Wow. And you just put the Dracloaks back in. All right. I get it. I get it now. All right. No, not yet. My mind has awakened, though. Yo, what's up, Cruelty? I appreciate that. Thanks. All right, my third eye has awakened. Triple stab, bad. All right, so long as they don't knock out both my Hoot Hoot, I'm probably chilling. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. All right, I should have gone Crispin Angel. I was like, why would I? Yeah. The crystal. Okay, I get it now. I get it for sure. You Crispin Angelite. Yeah, it's broken. Oh my god. Just get me out of here, bro. I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm good. All right. So, like, the Angelite would have been sick, though. Okay, I get it. I also do want to put the Hilda in here, because the Hilda, that seemed quite good. I see what the vision is. I also see what the vision is with Serrano, so we probably want to put Serrano back in, too. That escalated quickly. Yeah, that got out of hand, I would say. Okay. Yep, gotta play all those guys. Do you even need to play a judge? Like, you know? What if you just didn't? At a certain point, like, what are we doing, you know? Two boss, probably fine. Serrano? All right, so you got your Serrano, you got your Hilda. Yeah, that seems cool. Sure, Sunday.
I think first I just have to figure out like what's going on with this deck. Figure it out. Then we can start tweaking it, but like just get in there and kind of feel for like what does playing Flareon in, you know, spring of 2026 actually feel like. Is there something there, you know? No, I don't want to go first. Never again, actually. Thoughts on Cynthia's Garchomp? Yeah, it's like, it's cool. It's fine. It's like a fine deck. It's weak to grass stuff. Grass stuff's pretty popular. But it's like solid. I wouldn't be like shocked to see Cynthia's Garchomp, you know, like top 32 a regional. Why is he weak to fighting? Goodness gracious. Okay. That's like fine, probably. Maybe. I think I took out all hand disruption in this deck. I was like, what do I even need that for? Now, I had decided that I felt like that deck was absolutely horrible. So if I end up getting spanked by that deck, I'm going to feel really bad. I should have saved that for after the freaking Lily's determination, but it's all good. Yeah, I should have saved that for after. Live and learn. All right. Sorry, baby's first Terra deck. Okay, fine. All right, and then we pass. Seems fine. Now imagine the Lily wasn't in and that's okay. That's why I had 3. I said 3 is good. 3 is a good number. 3. I wish this deck had counter catcher. Seems like a good kind of card. Also, what if we didn't play Crystal and we just played Counter Gain instead? You know? What if? Asking questions. Okay. Yo, Hilda? Kind of nice. Hilda low-key goated when finding a Terra Pokemon is the vibe. Finding an evolution Pokemon. When finding an evolution Pokemon is the vibe. Hilda's low-key kind of goated at that. Yeah, I feel like I could play Water Pond in this thing. For sure I could. Dang, it's kind of fun for real. I feel like I can do lots of stuff. Thank you, DMMPZ, for the Prime sub. Thank you. I feel like I just got options, dude. I had turn 1 attack with the other. If I had Latias, you're right, but I don't play Latias right now. But if I did, I guess I would. All right, noted.
Noted. Noted. Turn 1 attack with Latias. Okay. What if you go like turn 1 Ultra Ball for Brock scouting for Meowth, Brock scouting get. You still have to open. You still would have to open Crystal to get a turn 1 attack like that. All right, good punch. So we're getting smacked for 170. Okay. Ultra Ball off rip. Cool. Knock that thing out. With Sylveon. It seems fine. That's cool, bro. Whatever, man. Really, really neat, dude. I hope you're proud of yourself, bro. I guess now I have to like, what if they freaking do it again? I should have just saved the stadium at that point, but it's all sorts of scuffed. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Another Ultra Ball, sure. Okay, we'll figure this out. A little ugly now. I don't play Wellspring, but we should. I'm figuring that out. You got to have like some other guy in here who like does something. Certainly. Yeah, thank you, Rorsack for the Prime sub, 23 months. Appreciate it. And I guess I'm just going to, like, over the course of the next couple turns, just swing with Sylveon a couple times. Seems fine. It's like Sylveon's going 2 for 2, so that's okay. And really, I mean, all the guys are going to go 2 for 2. So really, like, I should be okay, I think. Right? Like, if I can deny them a prize somewhere along the line. I think one more Night Stretcher in the prizes. I've got Clefairy. Clefairy's not getting one hit KO'd either. Clefairy's an attacker that I can utilize. Yeah, they ain't got it this turn. So, 270. And that's the thing. Okie Dokie doesn't even finish that off. So, that's okay. Yep, can't really put the Fez down. Okay. Yes, I am grossly mismanaging my resources this game, but just ignore me, okay? Please ignore. Just don't worry about it. It's gonna be all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. In order to knock out the Sylveon, they would like have to take the knockout with like the Blood Moon guy, or have Brave Bangle or something in their hand. So like they don't even take this knockout, which is crazy. So Sylveon's gonna go 3 for 2, which is crazy. That's like what's gonna allow me to win this game for sure. The sub goal box keeps moving. I know. Well, I had it under. How about that? I had it underneath my my thing, and then I needed to like build the deck. It's annoying. It can honestly just go away. This is where I can go. Not the 70 damage good punch, dude. Oh, okay, this. If you needed any proof that this is like not just the worst deck ever, I mean the proof is right there, right? I guess I shouldn't have sent that, but it doesn't matter unless... No, it really doesn't matter. There we go. How fun. Got 2 energy left in deck. Okay. Yeah, I wish I had some way to... Yeah, Briar seems fine. Like, Briar gives you that option to take an additional prize if your opponent goes down to 2. That's nice. It would be cool to have like a... It'd be cool to have like a Dusknoir line in here, you know? Yeah, I've realized EV Box, you're going to need a lot of sickening levels of focus to play this deck. That's for sure. But it's cool. I'm actually... That excites me, okay? That excites me. That excites me. All right, like, wait, yeah, what if you played like the Water Pond? Yeah, he's kind of cool. Yeah, what if you do play Latias, right? He's kind of cool. You got Serrano, you got Hilda, you got Switch, you got Air Balloon. You got 2 Boss, you got 2 Crispin, you got a Judge, you got 11 Energy. You got 62 cards in the freaking deck, though, is the problem, right? Therein lies our issue, is that there are 62 cards. You could go 3 Eevee. You could go 2-1. Yeah. With the Water Pond, you like could, right? I'm not saying it's like, yeah, cut 30. You could cut an Eevee. That's where I'm at. You could cut an Eevee. You could cut a Lilies. You could go to 2. Is Kieran good enough? Well, it's a switch, and yeah, it gets you the kill versus Kangaskhan. Isn't that nice? Oh, yeah, you don't need the 4th fire. Yeah, you can go 3 fire. Kieran being a switch and also a Kangaskhan kill, I think, is why it gets the cut, right? 3rd psychic. Thing is, I want to have... Are there any, like, broken items we can play? I want to be able to, like, do good stuff while I'm playing supporters. Any good items? Energy switch, enhanced hammer. You could play, like, a glass trumpet. 2 fire. 2 fire. Do you just need 2 fire, 2 psychic? Is that all you really need? I mean, you might. It's true, you might. I'm not an expert on the energy situation. So meddling memo. Counts the cards in hand, shuffle those cards, put them on the bottom of the deck. That if they do draw that many cards. The meddling memo. I think that card's sick. 1 Lily. Oh my god. Mega Dragonite line? Okay, let's talk. The thing about Dragonite is that it's beast, right? It's just got the sky transportability. I don't like even hate that. Let's freaking do it, dude. Because then you don't got to run all the switch cards. So there's that. It also does 330. So, like, you no longer need cards like Kieran. You no longer need the switch. You probably still play your 1 of Air Balloon, right? Dragonair does also just get you, like, the board going, right? You could probably cut the Latias because you're probably not doing that anymore. You could probably trim out some stuff, right? You probably play like a Dawn now. You've got Hilda. Could be Dawn, though. Is there really? There's no Dawn. Go to 2 Crispin. Right? And then you want like a rare candy. Right? Now, 2/1/2 is a lot. That's like a hefty investment for sure. And what? When it does its attack, discard 2 energy from this Pokemon? I mean, you're really not trying to attack with Dragonite often here. It could just be a 1. It could be a 2/1/1 line. It certainly could. With 1 rare candy. Dragonite is weak to Clefairy, it's true. Go 2 psychic energy is probably fine. Does it even need to be more than 8 energy? Probably not. Do you need more than 8 energy? What do you guys think? But you're going to be doing like this. If you discard energy with your attacks, I mean, I feel like you probably will just run out at a certain points. And there's no like super rod. Yeah, you could go 2-2-1. Yeah, I could see 2-2-1. Because the Dragonair just gets you outs to Noctowls, right? And then you like arguably don't need as many Ultra Balls because you just are getting out your Dragonair, and then Dragonair gets any evolution Pokemon, right? Play time? What the heck is time? No. 2 Crispin? You can be 3 Crispin. I will not play time. I liked Hilda. That seemed nice. But it could also be Dawn. And then we probably just want an additional energy. And I think that seems fine. No, we don't have space for an additional energy. I've got what? My 2 Night Stretchers? That'll do it. All right, we're going to see how greedy this list is and then go from there. Let's see. Power Glass the Dragon? That is true. You could Power Glass the Dragon. It is true. Once we get in, I keep opening the world's highest counts of supporters, even though I only play so many. We just got to get into like what it truly feels like to be a Flareon gamer. And then we can start saying like, okay, maybe we can start making adjustments, right? You guys want to go turn 1 knock with with Lily Square? What's it gonna take for your boy to open a Pokepad, huh? I don't think we beat this deck, folks, but we're gonna try. This is where you specifically want Water Pond for sure. Give me a Pokepad. Nope, best I can do is Water Energy. Okay. You might need to just play like more. Might need to play a more robust basic search because you just know that you're going for turn 1 Fan Rotom, right? You might have to have that. Because, like, 4 Pokepad and the 3 Ultra Balls not looking like it's enough. Well, tough. See what we can do. Okay. We are very much live. I don't need to get any of these back. I should have just saved that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, it can be any energy. I just need to find that'll do it. Okay. Make sure that my crystal's in the deck. Yes, sir. Okay. Yo, are we cracked, chat? Yo, we're playing the broken deck, dude? Petrol for Pokepad? If you think Petrol for Pokepad is crazy, you clearly are revealing that you have not played enough of the Haunch deck, because that's like that's what that deck's MO is. You do that all the time. like way too much, actually. Let's just go get more boys, you know? Yeah, we got the Buddy. I got Lily again for next turn, so seems fine. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of hype. All right, Burning Charge. I got to put Water Pond back in the deck. I got to put Water Pond in the deck. All right, I'm back on having to put Water Pond in the deck. I agree. There is no 70 hit point Dratini. No. In current standard. All right, Flareon's feeling kind of sick with it. I'm going to be honest. There's something going on. There's something here. There's something here, chatters. It's sloppy, though. Oh, it is. It do be sloppy. That's for sure. It is sloppy. I'm going to just look at how sloppy we're getting. I'm about to jam a Water Pond in here. That's how sloppy we're getting. It might as well, you know? Just why the heck not, after all. Do you need Serrano and Hilda? Absolutely not. There we go. Seems nice. Let's play. Oh, I need to add like lots of buddy poffins, I think, but or just like get good and finally open Fan Rotom. How about that? If I keep choosing to go second, I'll probably get to open a Fan Rotom. I do keep opening lilies though, so that's like it's not terrible. Even though I'm only playing 3. All right, and this is the kind of matchup we like to see. The nice thing about Flareon is that the deck is so complicated that you're just probably not going to play against many. Because there's just a lot going on, right? So that's nice. It's kind of like Zoric. You're just not going to play against a lot of Zoric decks because there's just a lot going on in that deck. I'm just going to thin the deck because I really need to draw well. What's it going to take for my deck? What's it going to take for my deck to find a fan Rotom, dude? Okay, fine, whatever, man. Just whatever, bro. what a pile of cards we have here. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, we're chilling. I could still technically, I guess, if I draw really hot, I could get a Flareon attack this next turn because we play the little Eevee. That can evolve up instantly, right? I would have to like, yeah, I have to get some heat going for sure. Maybe we don't need this Chenpao, I guess. Like that could be something. I mean, you like that card to bump damaged Noctowls and stuff. If your opponent's trying to like cheese you in that way. All right, please let me pull off the cool Flareon knockout. Or go with your Eevee, like knock yourself out. Really, I don't care either way. Or go with your Badoo. All right, it's Badoo. That's fine with me. You know, just do your thing, dude. Like whatever. Another Night Stretcher doesn't even help. You guys want to headbutt this thing? I kind of want to headbutt this thing. Like at a certain point, you know. Kind of force the issue, right? Not sold on the dragons? Yeah, I'm not either, but they're fun. All right, my Dratini will die. The thing, though, is if I let them Itchy Pollen for too long, then they get to the point where they can Arboliva me, right? And that's not great. So we had to make some move. Now, there's like a very greedy amount of energy in this deck, I would say. It's not... Eight does not feel like enough to win a proper game of Pokemon. I feel like I am going to be suffering here mightily. Oh, thank goodness for that unfair stamp. Really needed that, boy. Okay, and I am ready to concede. Yeah, just get me out of here, bro. All right. So that was a nothing opening. Let's talk about this. I think the Dragonite is like kind of... We need the deck to be more consistent, not less consistent. So the Dragonite, in a way, needs to get lost. Okay. Because you just need the deck to work more, not less. Right? Right. Okay. So then I'm opening Fan Rotom every freaking game, dude. So I'm just going to open Fan Rotom every single game. Put the switch back in, put the Kieran back in. We've got the water pond. All right, let's try that. What if the evolutions part is the bad part? Well, we already looked through all the Terra Pokemon as a group. We looked through all the Terra Pokemon and we asked ourselves, okay, what are the good ones? And the only ones that looked good were Flareon, okay, and Dragapult, but Dragapult's its own deck. I guess with 4 Buddy Buddy, we could probably actually choose to go first. Yeah, we should probably actually choose to go first with the current list. Rocket deck. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I got to start choosing first with this new build. Sweet. Yo, this thing, I think I'm fried by this single card. Does this thing just destroys me? Wow. that's bad. That's really bad. So we got to go in with the other one. Charge up the Fez to pick off everything? I mean, I certainly could. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, bro. Okay, fine. All right. Next game? No. We still win this one, bro. Oh yeah, I get a Terra. All right, I got the Terra. He's right here. He's right here. Oh my god, bro. I just got freaking annihilated. That's crazy. Freaking smoke show, dude. That sucked. All right, that's the best I got. Best I got. Please don't Rockets Mimikyu me again. I will cry. Please do not do that. That was a meanie move for sure. I didn't like the way that your Rockets Mimikyu one-hit KOs my Eevee, bro. Like, that's diabolical. That's messed up, man. This is really messed up. Yeah, just pass. That's right. Admit that your deck stinks, bro. Nothing. You got nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, you getting smacked. Big smacked. Oh yeah, this is hype. This is hype. This is the best thing we've done all day. Yeah, this is the best thing we've done all day, most assuredly. Yes, thank you. All right, we are in there, guys. All right, Wellspring just earned his flowers for sure. All right, that card goes in. He's got his spot. Yeah, that card, he gets to stay. Definitely gets to stay. And this is where I would get Meowth if I had one. Yeah. That's fine. I could sob, lock this thing here, but then I could also get my Ogerpon knocked out and feel kind of stupid if I do that. But then, or I just retreat it and say Burning Charge and just feel like okay about that. Or I just go for game. Yeah, dude, we just... Because, like, if they top deck Ariana and fill their bench, then I just feel really like a dummy dumb. All right, yeah, we just could retreat. Blow it up. Oh, yeah, dude, we're gaming. We're gaming now. We're gaming. We're big gaming, dude. All right. You guys told me to scoop. You said scoop it up. You said scoop it up, Tricky Jim. That ain't your match. That's what you said. You said that. That's what you said. No! God, we do want to go for frick! We want to go first now. Ah! It's fine. Cool. All right, we get to test this matchup. Yeah, going first would be very, very good here, obviously. But that's fine. We're just playing on hard mode right now because of my choices. Okay, do we got Clefairy? Yes. Do we got Sylveon? No, but we got Clefairy. It's fine. That's all you really need. Fang Call. Yeah, I got the turn 1 Sob, though. That's kind of sick. So I don't get item locked. If I had Latias in deck, I could get a turn 1 Flareon, which is freaking nuts. That should have been the Eevee. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. And then I should have my abilities next turn. We'll just hold off on the other Hoodoo. It's fine. I should not abilities. I should have my items next turn. Yeah. All right. Wellspring is actually a crazy card for sure. This card. See, now I'm having fun because I feel like my deck has agency again. I'm like, okay, there's like decisions to make and like actually lines, and there's a lot of cool stuff we can do. It feels fun again. Okay, that's cool. Zoroark felt fun too. Dragapult's got fun stuff you can do for sure. But this feels fun. And knowing that I'm not going to play against a single mirror also feels great, so. All right, getting the boy mind bended. That's fine, really. And here's where we Hilda. Right? Do we literally go Hilda Crystal? Wait, is my crystal in the deck? Wait, where's my freaking crystal, dude? Oh my god. Oh, the crystal's prized. Okay. So, plan B. Crispin. Air balloon. We have to Crispin. An Ultra Ball. Keep the water is nice. That seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go. We're low-key cooking, bruv. Yo, smack him with the burning charge, dude. Kind of high. Okay, this is Flareon's cool, man. Because Flareon makes it so you don't just have to play Crispin every single turn, because anytime you effectively burning charge, you get to, that's less Crispin you have to play. Jester, Wellspring is so much better than Wellspring is much better of a card than N-Star Manatan, because the Sob situation is also just incredibly good. Combined with the fact that Torrential Pump doing 120 to the bench actually clears a lot more than 90 does. But Sob is also, like, the amount of turns that you can buy or things that you can manipulate with a single Sob is pretty good. So, like, here, Jamming Tower, I mean, they're going to smack for 200, right? I could go knock out, like, I'm going to do 200 of the Blaziken, knock out the Dracloak. Isn't that cool, man? Okay, now, I do have something to think about, because I was going to Ultra Ball to go find the switch, but here it is, so I might as well just do this. And I can buddy for another Hoot Hoot. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. Need Torrential Pump. Yeah. Whoop. Ah. Black Belt plus Gravity Mountain. Yeah, I know, but I'm not playing Gravity Mountain and I'm not playing Black Belt right now. Listen, you got to figure it all out. We're figuring it all out, okay? There's a lot of cards you're going to play in here, but you got to keep it from being... I decided to put 4 Buddy Poffin in here because we just were open in terrible hands. And it's like, if you're not getting Fan Rotom out turn 1 every single game, what's the point? Dude, he can't even attack back-to-back turns. Holy smokes, dude. They're cooked. Yeah, I could put my EV list in the Discord for sure. Yeah, Charizard's rotated, yes. I think my opponent has left the game. We've won, chat. We have emotionally defeated them. I should have used Buddy Poppin to get the EV, duh. But, I mean, like, I think they're gone anyway. Is there any comparable replacement for Super Rod? I do not believe so, no. It's really not. Did you see that? No, you guys probably didn't see that emote. It looks like my opponent was still there, but their game disconnected. That was certainly something. All right, so we could play Latias in here, I guess. Yes, we want to go first. Yes, yes, yes. God, it's so broken, bro. All right, 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin is the truth. You know what else would be something? Specifically letting me play Amazing Raikou in GLC. You know that that's not responsible. You know it's not good, not healthy. You know that. I guess I didn't even need to fan call this. Well, no, fan call's really good actually. It gets me the boys. Gosh, the pop-off potential is absolutely insane. It should have been 3 Hoot Hoot. Yeah, whatever, man. Okay, here we go. Pass. Is this not just more explosive and more disruptible Zoroark? Absolutely. No, this is better than Zoroark. It's so much better than Zoroark. First of all, instead of being hit by grass weakness for weakness, you are hitting the grass dex for weakness. That's first of all. Second of all, instead of drawing random cards and clenching your butt cheeks, hoping that you draw the right things, I get to go hand pick them out of my deck. Seems the same to you is not the same. I know they could turn one bot my AV. I'm really just hoping that they don't do that. If they do, that's not great. But I could respond. Like, goodness gracious. Slugger, slow down. Okay. I think I can still do this, right? That was highly unfortunate. For sure. Okay. Do I not Fez first? I guess I don't know that I'm putting Fez down, is the thing. Like, I think I'm trying to limit my bench. Right? Because if I have a full bench, they could do 280 with Clefairy. So I have to not bench anything. You see what I'm saying, bruh? Oh, yeah, I need to take this knockout, though. Okay, so I should do that. All right, fine. Forgot about that. Okay. I know I kind of jacked this up, but... okay, that's fine. Yeah, Carnelian. Okay. It should have been switch. Yeah, I was kind of tripping there because I have to reset my attack next turn, so I don't really know what my game plan is next turn, but the game plan is to figure that out when we get there. Yeah, no, that sucks. I had planned that whole turn thinking I was using Burning Charge, and then forgot that Burning Charge doesn't knock out everything. I get a boss. Okay. And Sob, because they got nothing. Yes. Okay. It should have been Switch. God, Switch would have been so good. Okay. So here... Don't want to give them anything. They didn't have anything. Ultra Ball. Discard those. My Flareon. Okay. I can force them to have to... Huh. It should have been this way. If I grab the Switch there, then I'm just golden. Yeah. It's fine. All right, this guarantees me to get out of it next turn. I could judge and look for the Switch. I mean, you got to imagine they probably have Energy Switch in hand. So, I mean, if I just find the Switch off the judge, I guess I'm like the freaking GOAT. No, it's such a... I mean, I might as well. That's fine. Okay, pass. Dang, well, now I don't have even like my... Can't believe this deck gets a turn one. I guess that's what it's built to do. It's just like kind of turbo out the turn one attacks. That makes sense. I could definitely beat this if I knew what I was doing, though. Like, I could have retreated my EV turn one. I just wasn't expecting it. I can take 3 prizes next turn. Come on, man. All right, give me Noctowl. We win. Phew, let's go. All right, probably. Oh, my Switch is priced. Gotta go for Kieran then. That's why we play Kieran, bro. Kieran, and for next turn, I guess I can get one more energy. Fire from the discard on a Flareon feels pretty good. I guess I could just go get Fez. Like, what if they saw block me, though? Doesn't matter. They saw block. They could saw block anything. So Night Stretcher is probably pretty good. Okay. I have to Carnelian here. If this thing gets knocked out, then I am looking for the game-winning combo, which I should just put a fire on my Flareon. Okay. Carnelian. Okay. Let's go. Broken deck. I did prize my final switch, though. So, what? I only play Switch and Kieran right now. So, I only have 2 outs to get out of Sob. Ends plan. Okay. Like, I understand they got knockout, but if they don't unfair stand me, then, which I think they... Oh, they haven't. They might unfair stand me, in which case I just got to find boss or energy. That could be sketch. Yeah, I mean, Lily's Clefairy does just do 280. Well, that's why we attach the fire to the Flareon, so I have guaranteed win with boss. Well, let's go. GG's. Outplayed, bruh. Smell you later. All right, that was hype. That was a feel-good dub. It was a real feel-good dub there. Well, let's go. This kind of keeps you going. Let's go. Again. We certainly could put a Latias in here. We just don't have a lot of outs to Latias is the thing. I mean, you could play like Serrano, I guess. I feel like if you're playing Latias, you kind of have to play Serrano, right? So maybe that's what we want to do. I think I have the air balloon in here, like, instead. I guess I've got to turn 1 Flareon.
Okay. I may not have the fan rotom. Well, I mean, like, who cares at the end of the day? Whatever. Just screw it, dude. Sure. Yeah, whatever, man. It's Pulse. I am playing the baby Chempao, yes. Do you think it's a game loss if you tell your opponent to smell you later? It's kind of messed up because that's canon. Smell you later is canon. So it's kind of messed up, honestly. If that's a game loss. All right. What do you guys do here? Do you Crispin for the guaranteed knockout? I think we just Lilies, right? I mean, like I could certainly whiff it. We don't find a fire or a crystal or a Noctowl. We don't get it. But, like, nah, you got to set up a little more, so we got to go here. And we did miss. All right, we got Hilda next turn, though. Cringe. I freaking hate Badoo, man. All right, so how do I ensure that I can go get... I mean, I've got Hilda, but I don't have a way to go get, like, a backup. Yeah, I need to go get an EVEX to charge energy onto, right? That's, like, my big thing that I need right now. I'm not going to lie. Going first was cringe. If I went second there, I had a turn 1 burning charge. That would have been cool. Crispin would have guaranteed the attack, but I wanted... it was 8 cards, right? But I was like, I want to find more than that, right? I want to find lots of pieces. Huh. I don't even know that we, like, swing. I guess we should. What, just so I can get freaking stamped? What's the point of that? That's what I'm saying. Serrano, like, that would have been a Serrano, right? If we played it, but we didn't. So... whatever, dude. I'll just pass. Right, that would have been... yeah, but the 10 damage on Flareon already matters so much. Ugh.
Okay. So maybe we do just have to play Serrano, right? Okay. Because you have to be able to operate under item lock. You have to be able to go get guys under item lock. It's either that or like Brock Scouting's. Like, honestly, I think I just prefer Brock Scouting, right? Like, give yourself one Brock Scouting. Because then, like, Brock Scouting can always just go get. Well, we could take out a Buddy Buddy for a Brock Scouting, I guess. That's probably reasonable enough. And that Terra Orb probably should have just been a Lily. Problem is, I need guys. I need guys bad, and I just might not have the technology to go find them under item lock is the problem. So I need them to break item lock now. But they're probably too smart to do that. Yeah, so here we are. Well, only one thing to be done about this. We judge into it. What do you think? Find an Eevee? We did not. All right, cool. I really got no interest in doing this, so I'm going to put Serrano or Brock Scouting in the deck, and then we're not going to have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Definitely need a Brock. We'll put Brock in. You could play a Latias. Not sure how much it matters. Everything else feels solid. Okay. But you need to have that. You need to have that potential to go get the to go get the basics under item lock, right? Or even just another card that gets evolutions under item lock. I mean, it's all those are just good cards. Espeon over Sylveon? Well, that's cool. I mean, you could play Espeon. They do like this similar thing. I think having the option to go with Sylveon's attack, though, is just like potentially game winning. So that's why we played the Sylveon. It just, I think it is quite good. Yay, I get to go first. Hooray! Sheesh. Chat, do we go for the turn one Flareon? Yeah, we just do. The 1/1/1 Mega Dragonite. I mean, like, you certainly could play a 1/1/1 Mega Dragonite. I thought about it, but I think it's honestly, you just like, I don't know if it helps with the deck's consistency. Like, you could just play switch cards. The Dragonite can just do a lot of damage, though, so it's interesting for that.
Beast mode. Beast mode. Jolt Dog? All right, what do we... Why Jolteon is horrendous. It's got free retreat, I guess. It's not good. Just play it air balloon. Like, literally, just play another air balloon and your Flareon is better than Jolteon. Now, here's the sketchy part, is that putting down more EVEXs is like they could get one-tapped. But I guess Lily's Clefairy is not even getting one-tapped, so I could just charge energy onto a Lily's Clefairy and that would be fine. I don't even know. The timer was running out. I don't know what card I wanted to get there. Apparently nothing. It's okay. I'm in no danger of getting knocked out. For the second 50 hit point Eevee would be clutch here. I guess I could charge energy onto the... What do you do? 120? Yo! Yo! All right. Just say 120 is not bad. Kind of sick. Kind of sick, bro. Kind of sick. Kind of sick. Why did Dex start playing? Dex played Chen Pao to bump your own stadium to remove liabilities from your board. So, like, if you go Area 0 under Dups, you can expand your board. And then you can remove your guys. Okay, so they got the Luminous. That's fine. Thing is, I guess I could Burning Charge. I could, like, Gust. No, I don't want a boss. I just needed an Eevee there, yeah. That sucks. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, that'll fix it. So now on this turn, I want to go Jewel Seeker. Good thing my Noctowl bounced all over the screen before it did that. And then I can go, let's say I could go Judge. Judge and like Ultra Ball. Now is the turn that we want to get another Eevee on the bench. So we're going to Ultra Ball away Fan Rotom. And not Flareon. Surely it's not Flareon. Briar. Briar could be good. Fez? I probably ain't putting this Fez into play, to be honest. He's weak to fighting. So now's the turn that we can get this Eevee. Because I'm taking this knockout. And I'm judging, right? So, like, this is... Last turn would have been sketch to put the Eevee down because this guy didn't have any damage. They could have just taken 2. But this turn is a good turn to put the Eevee down. And then we judge. Because I'm taking a 2-prize knockout on the Ogie Not a 2-prize. I'm taking a big knockout on the Ogie. Did I get Area 0 and not put it into play? No, I didn't get Area 0. All right, cool. Okay, we're chilling here. That's good. That's fine. And then we're going to go Carnelian for knockout. Oh, Chen Pao also removes Watchtower. So true. So true. That's big truth. Big truth right there. Yeah, the hope is by setting them 4 cards, they might actually not be able to take this knockout. And then, even if they do take the knockout, they just tie it up at 4-4, and then I go in with Sylveon. And at a certain point, like, if you just keep pressuring this Ogie Dogie deck, it will just fall apart. Because it's just not that consistent, is the thing about it. All you have to do is continuously knock out the active, and you will win. The fact that Ogie Dogie doesn't even, like, one-hit KO Lily's Clefairy is kind of insane, for sure. This arguably, like, maybe that should have been a Lily's Clefairy, but no, it's good as a Eevee. That's fine. All right, they got the good punch, but see, they're about to go down again. I got everything I need. Crispin. Oh, there's Clefairy too. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we've already got a Psychic Energy. Make sure my Sylveon is in there. It is. Do I have another Ultra Ball in the deck? I have Terra Orb. Even better. Okay. I'm going to go here. Attach. Noctowl. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Get me the Terra Orb, please. And I could get another Hooter. And I will. Okay, so we go Area 0. Buddy Buddy. Clefairy. Terra Orb. Broken deck, bro. Broken deck. Broken deck, dude. Broken deck. Why not Terra Orb for Eevee? Because I just had a big hand. I could afford to play that Ultra Ball back then. So it's the reason I did that. Cool. Yeah, it seems good. Magical Charm. You like save the Terra Orb for when you have smaller hands. And you don't have the luxury of being able to discard thin your deck. Tarragon, let's go. Here comes the guy. Yep, they're doing it. But the thing is, if they just 2-hit KO my guys for the rest of the game, they will lose. And so long as I just keep attacking, I will win. And the thing is, I don't play like Meowth, or I'm not going to bench Meowth. So, like, they don't have that option to take, like, a cheap knockout. I will gladly discard that Noctowl. Lively Stadium. Plus 30. So 260. Still getting knocked out. That's fine. No sweats. I think here we just go... Energy drop onto Clefairy. Get that out of there. Make sure, do I still have... Yeah, I have Psychic. Crispin. Okay.
Magical Charm. Oh, I didn't take a freaking prize for that. Okay, well, that's certainly a way I could lose this game. Dang it. Okay, that's not good. Because they will go to 2, then I go to 2. Okay, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's fine. I can still win this game. It just got a little bit more complicated. Frick, I didn't see that. Okay. It's a little bit more complicated now. The legacy energy threw a wrench. Certainly did. Oh, the Briar. That's right. Okay, but they're going to 2. Oh, right. Okay, so I just have to set up a Terra Pokemon this next turn. But if I get bossed, I don't have a Terra Pokemon that can take this knockout. That's fine. Annoying, but okay. Dang, maybe I'm getting bodied. The legacy energy, yeah, Briar is good, obviously, but I started setting up the Clefairy. I wasn't expecting the legacy energy, to be honest. $610 damage. Dang, bro. Okay. Oh, and now I don't have a oh, well, I really threw because I forgot that. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, I think we just lose this one. Yep. Yeah, I'm a moron. Clefairy is not a Terra Pokemon. Okay. It's kind of a mistake you only make once. No prob. Brush that one off. I think I definitely, I have an idea how I could play around that. You would have to, I should have been setting up a Terra Pokemon on the bench, obviously. And then you just have, yeah, you have the Briar. And then with the Briar, you overcome the legacy energy and even up the prize trade again. Which is fine. I definitely got way too chill there. Thinking that I was just going to trade out. Give me a match. Come on, TCG Live. I know you got people on this client. At 3:39 p.m. on a Friday. I know you do. Let's go. Got the Atkins coin, huh? Okay. Rocket stack. Cool. Gotta watch out for my Eevees. Those things can get absolutely smoked. By the Mimikyu. And honestly, the Eevee's just a scary card in general. Or not the Eevee. This Mimikyu is a scary card for my deck in general. Because I have extremely powerful guys in my deck.
All right, they got the proton. I got a Lilies into Sauce next turn, which is fine. It's pretty easy. Just go get Flareon energy. I mean, honestly, the most intimidating thing that they could do would be retreat the Mimikyu and save it on the bench. Yeah. Really not trying to lose a big old Flareon to a Mimikyu. But let's see if they've got it like that. You keep the Mimikyu active, I'm a happy camper. Just let me knock that thing out. Retreat the Mimikyu to the bench. Yep. Hate that for me. That's fine. Rockets Articuno. Okay. Sure. Lily. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. Oh, you can't saw block this deck. That's crazy. I think I just wait. And then next turn, go Crispin, start smacking things. Yeah, pass. All right, grass there, Ariana. I'm fine with that. I can knock out the Rockets Mimikyu on the bench with Torrential Pump. They could Torrential Pump me back, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters to me. Okay. Yeah, here they're probably not even attacking. Like maybe probably not. They have to get the Spinops into the active spot. Like they're probably just not attacking this turn. Unless they got Air Balloon. So they're probably just going to chill. That's fine. And then I am very content to Noctowl for Crispin. And just do that whole thing. I don't know if I want to... Oh yeah, I do also need to get a air balloon or something, so whoopsies. I could have retreated, I guess, and used a Sparkling Crystal, but I don't actually know if I want to commit that Sparkling Crystal yet.
Seems fine. If I do that, they can archer me. And honestly, I mean, that's only mildly annoying. It's fine. Boss Crystal Air Balloon. It's true. Could have taken them both out. That's true. That's true. I don't mind them having to retreat this thing, though. That seems like fine to me. And I can probably clean this up later. I feel like forcing them to retreat kind of almost protects... Forcing them to retreat the Articuno almost protects it, because then they can't just bring up Rocket's Mewtwo and smoke it, right? That was kind of my thought. And also now I still have the crystal in the deck. So I'm excited about that. I do eventually need to get a Flareon going, is the thing, though. Like, for sure. Definitely. Huh. So how am I going to do that? I suppose it's never been a better time to attack with Flareon than right now. Yo, Crispin? Right there. Yeah, it's probably a good time to attack with Flareon. Let's see what we're looking at. I don't actually have any other switch cards in my deck, right? My switch is prized. Yet again. And I have no energy. I could get Hilda. Nope, it's not going to do it. All right, it's got to just be attack with the active. I think that's just what we're doing. Because, like, otherwise, what else am I doing? I guess I could, like... Wasting my crystal on that feels pretty bad, but I think that's fine. It's probably okay. This feels like such a waste. I guess it's fine. I guess it puts me in the situation where, like, Fan Rotom can take knockouts, right? Which is, I guess, not the worst thing. Right? Like, I have Fan Rotom in discard pod. Get Fan Rotom, take a knockout. Sure. Fan Rotom's got like 2 knockouts lined up right now. And I guess if the Ogerpon, well, this sucks. Yeah, this thing taking 3 is not cool. But you know, what am I supposed to do about that? They just played 2 Mimikyus in here, you know? Losing to the Rockets deck does not feel good. But like they've just got this little guy who just destroys your deck. So it's not great. Yeah, picked the right guy, that's for sure. Not good. And we lose. Yeah, no. That was bad. All right, because if you just go like gung-ho with Flareon, you like can't even really attack with Flareon because all they have to do is bench Mimikyu and do that. And they can just do 280 to a Flareon, right? So you almost got like, you got like not a lot to do there in that particular matchup. All right, let me try that one more time. Try it. One more. Uno mas. I would like to go first, I think. And we got the turn 1. Seem greedy, but we got the turn 1 Flareon if we want it. Telling you, Festival Lead is where it's at. Really? Is that where we are? Fan call. I think I don't like feel like I need the turn 1 Flareon. But I guess it's kind of nice. After all, why shouldn't I? And then I've got Brock scouting in hand to like go get the exact thing that I want next turn. So that's kind of cool. All right, I see. Yo, Chris. Oh, what's up, Chris? You think Espeon is super real? Really? It's super real? Like super duper real? It's way harder to win with Angelite. Yeah, now that you don't have counter catcher, I think Angelite does take a hit. Okay.
I'll Brock Scouting next turn. Yeah, I'll put the list up in the Discord for sure. Wait. We have win under item lock? I guess so, right? Or no. I was item locked. Come on, you can't pad. There's no way I had win under item lock. Right? No shot. I would have had to go and get the it takes a supporter just to go get Ogerpon. You guys want to do it again? Oh, nice top deck. Chris, you've been playing Eevees, haven't you? Yeah, you told me you were practicing for standard, didn't you? Espeon. I mean, I could be sold for sure. To me, it's like I'm probably never using Angelite, so I don't think we need the freaking Leafeon. What do you need a Leafeon for? Grimmsnarl? I'm probably going to lose this game because as soon as they get a guy going... No, I bet you we win this game with Angelite, bet. Because I'm down both my boss already. That's probably just a death knell, but we'll see. Ooh, all right. So now we start cooking. Yo, check out this use. Hot dang. Sheesh. Broken deck, bro. Broken deck, dude. Under item lock? Dang, bro. You need Leafeon for Zoroark? No way. You just pop Zoroark with the Carnelian. Zoroark also not a real deck. Yeah, being out of boss's orders certainly, I think, sucks. Yeah, Moss Agate, I guess. But then you gotta... God, we're not playing grass. So you just have to use your crystal on that thing? Okay. Let's draw as many cards as we can. Knock out the Rose Raid. Nice, like that. They're going to come up. They're going to knock me out. It's given.
Don't need that guy. Okay. We've got Sylveon. See, but just imagine if I Angelited them, you know? Wouldn't that be cool? I don't. Yeah, the thing is, it's probably just not actually helping you to win games, right? All right, well, one psychic energy left in the deck. Okay, noted. Got Hilda. Do I have a rescue? I gotta have rescue stretchers. I haven't played a single one. Yeah. Okay. So my game plan here is to just hit this thing. Twice. I have to hit it really hard once. Or twice, and then finish it off. Yeah, I'll put this list in the Discord for sure. Because I've got no more boss left. I've wasted them. So I got to figure out how to win here. I figured they would do this. I really did. But it almost doesn't matter so long as I have Night Strike. I can hit this thing for... Well, I can actually hit it for 100. Okay, what should we do? If I hit it for 100 and then knock out the bench Gabite, that like seems pretty good. I only really get punished if they boss one-hit KO my Flareon on the bench. I feel like that's like a pretty solid play though, because I force it to only be this one Garchomp, right? Yeah, Sylveon Punch, take 100 less. Yeah, I know. Okay. So here, I feel like I should not attach energy to Flareon because that's like dangerous. But I should put this down. And I should put one single energy onto the EV so that I have like a guaranteed attack next turn. While knocking out the bench Gabite. Yeah. That seems pretty good. I could also... How much HP does Roserade have? Like an annoying amount, huh? 130? Yeah, okay. So let's go... Night Stretcher for a Psychic Energy. How the game's been today? Super chill. I don't think I have any energy. I don't have any energy left in deck. But I've got my Noctowl here. I can go see some different cards. This seems good. Old Torrential Pump. Yeah. Shuffle them back in. All right. We want to do that because that softens up the Garchomp while also taking away their backup plan, right? So, and going to one prize. Nice. That was a good hit. Going to one prize means that they cannot send up like a, you know, like a Cynthia's Spirit Tomb or something, right? They pretty much have to boss and one-hit KO the Flareon. But then that requires that they discard all energy from Cynthia's Garchomp to do that. So I wonder if they have the boss. They don't. Okay. So then if I've got Kieran, I win. Which I should. See, you guys said, why do I play Kieran? Kieran's good, dude. Just get your guy doing 300 damage. It's a good move right there. Well, let's go. Give it to me. Make sure Kieran's not my final prize card. It is not. Excellent. And with the final energy in my deck. We'll go here. We'll go here. And we will Kieran. To do 310. Bang. GG's. Made me work for that, though. That was tough. It was tough to do all the damage that you needed to do without the Leafeon. All right, so there's definitely, I don't know, the deck feels fun. It certainly feels very fun. So I think there's a lot to like about this. We'll take a look at the list real quick. Cool, there it is. And I'll post that in the Tricky Gym Discord for anybody who's curious. There it is. And that's going to do it for today's stream. Appreciate y'all hanging out. It's a good time. We'll be back next week. Jesse and I got another standard stream coming up on Wednesday. I'll probably have something like this built in paper for next Wednesday. I'll continue tweaking the list over the weekend. Maybe talk to Chris Hill. We'll see what Chris thinks about Flareon. Now that I've got, I kind of got the Flareon Noctowl itch. Just picking whatever you want out of the deck is broken. I want to do a deck. I want to play a deck that does that. So, anyways, I'm out of here. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch you next week. Goodbye.